Do the games from January 1995 stand the test of time? Let's find out together. Hi, I'm Nick, and this is 60 Minutes This Way here on Retro Games with Nick. Welcome to this new series, another one of the new companion series to our required reading. So in required demoing, we check out the demo CD if the magazine has a demo CD-ROM associated to it. Whereas in this new series, 60 Minutes This Way, we look at all the games that were reviewed by the magazine on that month. We don't look at the ads, because otherwise we'd be here forever. And we don't look at any previews, because, well, some of those games don't come out. And it is that, those games that do come out would be reviews for an eventual future issue of the magazine. So we'll look at all the games reviewed and rated on this particular issue of the magazine. And then we spend 60 minutes with each of them. And by the end of our experience with it, we're going to have to choose which one to buy, which one to borrow, or which ones to borrow, and which ones to bin. Buy, borrow, bin are our three options. So in this particular issue of PC Gamer, as I described last time in the episode of Required Reading, there's 9 games that we're going to check out. Blackthorne, which is a Blizzard action-adventure. Sid Meier's Colonization, which is kind of like Civilization, but with a more colony approach. Dark Sun, Wake of the Ravager, which is a D&D style game. The Incredible Machine 2, which needs no introduction. Little Devil, which is, I think it's more like a minigame collection of sorts, but we're going to see when we actually play it. Master of Magic, which is a strategic set in a sort of a fantasy world. Relentless Twin Sins Adventure, which is a French platformer. And System Shock and Under a Killing Moon, which are sort of the two leads for the 2 episodes we'll do out of this. So let me count again. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So each of these games has been installed where possible on the emulated version of our PC that I'm using, which, as a reminder, is I'm just looking for the specs. It's a Socket 7 board with a Pentium 120 that's running DOS and Windows 3.1, which is all we need for this particular issue. So we're going to run it on that if possible. I was not able to find the original diskettes to install Little Devil from scratch. All you find are basically the GOG versions, which are the already installed versions of the game. So we will play this one through DOSBox, specifically through ExoDOS, the platform that lets us easily access and play all of these DOS games. And the other one that we're going to do that for is actually Relentless Twin Sins Adventure, which is the game maybe better known as Little Big Adventure in other parts of the world, maybe to you too. And that's because I just couldn't get it to run correctly. It's a video card issue, I think, because if I try to run it on the emulated PC, it just does not display the text that is supposed to come in the introduction. So it's probably a video issue of some sort. But so those two we will check out on the emulated version, or rather, we're going to use DOSBox to emulate the environment. Every other one is running on our emulated PC. And having said that, let's get started. So again, we're going to spend 1 hour on each of these games. And we're going to decide whether we want to buy it, borrow it, or bin it by the time that we're done. Alright. So I've installed all the ones that I could in the games directory. And I think what we're going to do is we're going to start with Under Killing Moon. This was the front review of the magazine, so it makes sense for us to just get in and start playing that one. This is in the Moon directory, and we started off by hitting Moon. I should say I do have also the manuals for each of these games ready to go, and if necessary, we might pull them out to check them out. But I don't mean for this to be like, you know, a full-on playthrough of any of these, so even for things like the role-playing games, I'm just gonna start them and look at the manual only if something's not working or we can't quite figure out how to make things work. Now, Under a Killing Moon is a Tex Murphy adventure. As you can see, there's a panel here. Let's see the configuration. All right, the discs are good. Captioning is on. Hands are on. Walking speed medium. Mouse sensitivity medium. Tilt control normal. So cursor keys. I don't understand really what this means, but we'll figure it out, I guess. And then we're moving in a 640 x 480 window. Rendering quality high. Okay. Let's hit new game. And I did create this just to make sure the game was working, but there's no save or anything. Now, this is one thing that I found annoying as I was testing it, is that it does require us to kind of switch back and forth. This was before you could actually install everything on the disk. Oh, you know, and now that I'm looking at this, I think we might actually be skipping something here. There was a bigger intro that they probably just skipped because it was a profile that already was created. Okay. So let me just new game. Let me delete. Oh, can't delete current player progress. So let's call it Nick 2. Alright, so that's not it. So then maybe I just want to look at the intro. Yeah, maybe this is what does it.
So, they found it again, have they? I thought we'd taken care of it.
The forces of evil are persistent, sir.
I'm getting too old for this. Who have we got lined up to deal with
I
this
think
problem?
that's God?
Murphy, sir.
Oh, no, not Murphy.
Afraid so, sir.
What about Spade or Marlowe?
Dead, sir.
Isn't there anyone else?
Sorry, sir, he's next on the list.
Well, I suppose we'll have to make do. Knowing Murphy, he's going to need help. A lot of help.
I'll check the archives.
Pretty sure that's James Earl Jones playing the voice of God. News of the world.
As the Second World War enters its final days, Allied forces are on the march. The troops of the Western Alliance are occupied with the dangerous duty of ferreting out the remaining pockets of Nazi resistance. The storming of Berlin has crushed the heart of German opposition and sent remnants of the Fuhrer's troops scurrying into the dark reaches of the Black Forest. The Germans have vowed to fight to the last man in their quest for world domination. But their days are numbered, with Adolf Hitler dead and the once dreaded SS disbanded.
I'm sure there's a point to this,
the workings of the
but
Nazi war machine and found it festering with ancient blood.
we're supposed to be in a post-apocalyptic scenario.
Astonishing and barbaric to detail. Allied forces will not rest until the last cult member has been revealed and captured.
No pestilence has ever been so fatal or so hideous. Blood was its avatar and its seal, the redness and horror of blood.
It was the Red Death post story, I'm pretty sure. Mask of the Red Death. Access Software presents Under a Killing Moon. Brian Keene, who's a no-name but playing the main character. San Francisco, 2042 AD. I am now more
In the
confused.
moonlight, New San Francisco sparkles like a chunk of cubic zirconium, an island of hollow beauty surrounded by a red sea of radiation. 5 million souls drowning in gamma rays. Some lucky people have a natural immunity to genetic mutation caused by the radiation. I'm one of them. Most of them live in the new city, but I don't. I live among the unlucky souls, the mutants and the destitute, and the wreckage of old San Francisco. My name's Tex Murphy. I'm a private detective. Or at least I used to be. Since my marriage hit the rocks, I haven't done much of anything. I went out tonight for the first time in a week, but all I ended up doing was spending the last of my money on a bottle of cheap bourbon. Now it's past midnight, and I'm staring out of the window of my office on the second floor of the Ritz Hotel. Just like me, the Ritz used to be something. Now it's just another grimy building in a rundown part of town. And I'm almost out of bourbon.
My God, Murphy, you look like hell. Really hit bottom, didn't you?
Oh, gotta love those FMV games with the green backgrounds.
Oh, I usually don't look this bad. I forgot to take my Geritol this morning. So, you want a drink? I saved my first one to have with you.
No, thanks. I've been dry for 8 years now. Yeah, one morning I just looked in the mirror and decided I needed to make a few lifestyle changes. Quit smoking, quit drinking. Now I'm getting out of the business. Yep, I'm gonna move to the tropics and retire in a nice secluded island with a tribe of beautiful young women.
You're
Gross,
getting out
but
of the
okay.
business. I guess that means the end of the world must be around the corner because you are the detective. I can't imagine you doing anything else, especially not running around an island with a bunch of nubile women in a loincloth.
Oh, I can imagine it. I've been thinking about it for years now. Yeah. You know how it is. Lonely. Underappreciated. Dangerous. I haven't had a decent night's sleep in 38 years. I tell you, I'm working on a case right now, and that's going to be my last one. Enough about me. How about you, Tex? How's life treating you? Bad as it looks?
Well, it depends. What day is it anyway today? Saturday? Well, Saturdays aren't too bad. It's normally Thursday by the time I get really suicidal. So what is it you wanted? Just come by to sprinkle a little salt into the open wounds of my pathetic life?
No, Tex, you got me all wrong. Just because you turned me in and got me suspended and humiliated me in front of my peers. You sold me out. But that's all gonna pass. See,
Are
I
you
quit
sure,
you
bud?
that weeks ago. Like I said, I'll be leaving soon, and I didn't want to go with any loose ends dangling there to bother me in my golden years.
Hey, don't worry about me. When you tossed me out of the agency, it was the best thing that ever happened. Digging through dumpsters and sleeping in abandoned speeders. You helped me learn a great lesson. Because no matter how bad things are, they can always get worse.
So what happened to you? I heard you were doing pretty well there for a while. Did a hell of a job on that Martian memorandum case. What's your problem? You one of those people who can't live with success? Huh?
Well, I can live with it. I'm just afraid of commitment. Now you tell me something. Why wouldn't you talk to me 15 years ago? I was a stupid kid back then. Could have tried to understand why I told the ethics board what I did. I mean, I understand now that I was out of line and I made a mistake, but why'd you cut me off like that?
Because apparently you never learned the first rule of a PI. And never, ever betray your friends. Now, friendship goes beyond blood and race and politics. You gotta find out who your friends are, then you hold on to them. They're a precious commodity to people like me and you. Now listen, before I go, I came here with a warning. I heard your name mentioned in connection with a case that I'm working on, and you stay out of it. If you don't, somebody's gonna find you floating in the bay with a hole in your head. And I don't need any more strain on my conscience.
You know, frankly, I'm pretty insulted. Because I'm a pretty damn good detective, and I can take care of myself, thank you.
Just remember what I said,
You
Tex.
sure, bro?
Got no idea what kind of people we're dealing with here. Just keep out of my way. I'll send you a postcard.
Alright. And so the way this game works is a bit weird. So you are currently in an environment where you can just look at things. Oh, I guess we do need to change to disc 2.
That hutch holds a life's worth of knickknacks, paddywhacks, and the world's largest piece of elbow macaroni. This one really isn't art, it's a placemat from Taco Bob's. This piece of art is called Two Whales on a Fender.
Maybe let me... Yeah, lower the volume a little bit, yeah. But actually, the sound is fine. It's the music I do wanna lower a smidgen. Alright, that's better.
This pure mountain spring water is indispensable, literally. I'm out of paper cups.
Hey, indispensable, got it?
This cabinet is where my old successes go to die.
Oh, there's a nice built-in hint system, though I guess you lose points anytime you access it, which is a bummer. But and so to move, what you do is press spacebar, and then you just move your mouse to move, which is weird. And at any point, you press spacebar again.
Gun. I love it so much. Old trusty sidearm. Been with me since the beginning. You want some of this, huh? Bam, bam! Hey, bam, bam, bam! Bam!
He's having way too much fun.
Bam! And you!
Oh. Welp.
Hey, Sonny, can you help me out? My girlfriend threw my gun out of the window. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, just pick it up and, hey, don't point that thing up here. That's not a toy, you know.
Jeez.
Oh my hell. No matter how bad things got, I always had my gun. Now I've lost that too. I have a feeling this is going to be one of those days.
Alright, what else do we have? Well, there's this thing.
The office was actually a dance studio before I moved in, and Latin dancing is a Murphy family tradition. Great-great-grandpa Murphy made it through the Depression by teaching cha-cha lessons to rich older women. He made thousands before the authorities found out he had no formal training.
I don't think you need formal training to be a cha-cha dance instructor. You just need to be good at the dance, but...
Stupid light switch is stuck in the on position. Could be worse, I guess. That's a perfect bed for a destitute PI. Small, lightweight, no sheets required. Well, since the building inspector has only one eye and no depth perception, the hotel manager painted fire extinguishers in all the apartments. It saved him a bundle.
Oh, this is so stupid, but I'm also loving it.
I call this painting, The Big Spill. Another pile of garbage. There just aren't enough hours in the day.
Now, one thing I should say for full disclosure is that I did watch a playthrough of this game on the Nextlander channel.
Oh boy, mail.
But to be perfectly honest, I don't remember anything about it, so... examine. Grand reopening sale. Tomorrow at 9 a.m. the electronics shop will open its newly remodeled store and offer a veritable bonanza of bargains. Dongles, fax machines, remote control, toys, stereos, vid phones, doohickeys, thingers, whatchamacallits, and much, much more. Be sure to check out the unbelievable prices on our own line of dandy products. Remember to bring your electronics shop credit card and plan to stay late. You won't believe the deals. Cash not accepted, credit card required to enter the electronics shop. And what about this?
A pre-approved electronic shop credit card application addressed to the previous occupant. Just needs to be signed, stamped, and mailed.
Alright. There's another piece of mail there. This gift certificate entitles the holder to one free cosmetic job, nose, boob, etc., courtesy of their real you surgical clinics. 30 minutes to a better you.
My phonograph's an old family heirloom. I love to play the classics. Kool and the Gang, Peaches and Herb. That's the door to the street. The dusty credenza I've got serves only one purpose, and that's to keep the dust off the floor.
The one thing about this game that is a little awkward is how you can't really move around. Like, you can move the viewpoint around, right? Even if you don't want to move yourself, you still have to hit the space bar and use the move button to turn.
All I've ever needed was a soft felt fedora, a well-tailored overcoat, and a comfy pair of sneakers. Some people know what they like, and they stay with it. All I've ever needed was a soft felt...
Yeah.
All I've ever...
So I guess we can close the door. Okay, so the fire extinguisher is fake.
That hutch holds a life's worth.
Is there a specific knick-knack we can pick up?
That hutch.
You never know with these, like, pixelant
This
games.
piece of art is called Two Whales.
So next step, I should probably look at my desk and stuff.
Oh, great. Another incoming message that won't print out. If I don't get a new fax machine, I'll be out of business. This cabinet is where my old successes go to die. Nothing here but nostalgia.
Yeah, okay, that's just the top one interacts.
Crime Link computer is the only valuable piece of equipment left in the office. By entering suspect information like height, weight, and hair color, I can access the suspect's personal files.
Alright, we're not gonna use that.
Crime Link computer. Things look pretty slow on the street today.
Rather than use mouse movement, I kinda wish we could use keyboard movement, but hey.
Toxic Taste is a novel by Lou G. Trundle, the only mutant popular enough to make the New York Times bestseller list. Ah, Sylvia, my ex-wife. Whenever I think things can't get any worse, I think about her and how she totally screwed up my life. She's a woman who loves a man, any time. I'll never forget the day I came home early and caught her with the upholstery man.
Oh, there you are. I just got done with the chair. I'll be sending the bill to your husband.
Oh, Rudy. Let's not think about my husband right now. I was
Oh my
watching you
God.
poster and you're so big and strong.
Do you really think so?
Well, yes. God, I've only known you for 10 minutes and I feel like I've known you forever.
I mean, if you could upholster those
yes,
couches
look.
and
And look at this
those sofas
muscle.
in 10 minutes,
Oh,
I'm impressed.
the way you hold me. Tex never held me like this. Oh, kiss me, Rudy, and set my lips on fire.
Okay.
Okay. Dixie Murphy, PI and dance instructor.
Oh, Tex, honey. I wasn't expecting you home so soon.
Well, duh. Obviously. Now I know why the Roto-Rooter man keeps calling and asking whether we need our plumbing checked. Well, I gotta admit, those chairs look pretty good.
Thanks. Listen, how about I don't charge you on the labor and we call it even?
Fair enough. But from here on out, Rudy, customer servicing doesn't include my wife.
See, honey? I saved you some money again. Aren't you happy?
Oh, Lord. Well,
I married her for better or worse. Unfortunately, it never got any better.
you know, the quiet misogyny of noir things, I would have probably happily done without, but... okay, now the question is, how do I... Can I hit these? Can I hit these? No. This is something I'm gonna need to look at the instruction manual for, I think. I just wanna, like, go move up or down with my look, but I don't know how to do it. So we are gonna go into my files, and the Under the Moon, and open this guy. User guide. Getting started. Configuring the sound. Configuration of the screen. Memory, video, sound, mouse sensitivity. Oh, okay, yeah, of course. The arrows. That's what the arrows are for. But I guess we have to be moving.
Most of these desk drawers haven't been used for so long, I'm afraid to open them. As usual, it's a mess. Most of these...
There's gotta be something useful.
As you...
What about this guy?
My old reliable... As usual, it...
Really? Nothing?
Toxic Taste is a novel. I love murder mysteries. To be a fictional detective. Everything would be so much simpler then. My phone would work perfectly if it hadn't been disconnected.
Oh, I can open every single one separately, okay.
As usual, it's a mess. Nothing in here but a pen.
Oh boy, the pixel hunt is heavier. Okay. What about on this side?
Nothing in here but...
We're gonna have to move to look at that one. And I do need to change the controls a little bit. Alright, let's grab the stamp. No.
Nothing.
Grab the stamp. Okay.
As usual, it's...
So let's use the pen. Or combine, maybe? Yeah, okay. Combine the pen with the credit card application. I'll probably need an envelope.
I need to run this thing down to the auto post box on the street.
Or I guess I don't need an envelope. I'm good to go. Okay. Okay, let me do an auxiliary panel. Configuration. It's got to be normal. Oh, also, I just realized now. It's not up and on, it's up and DN. That's a D, up and down. Okay. Now let's center ourselves again. I think this is probably everything we can do here. Because I don't think they... Boy.
Oh, great.
Yeah, we need something to... Can I use something like the sales flyer on...
Well, that's not gonna work.
No. Alright, so there's nothing else for us to do here, so let's just get out. Does that move me? No, I gotta move myself through the door.
The air outside feels thick, like I'm breathing through a pair of dirty gym socks. It's a high radiation day. Most everyone will be staying inside, but I need to hunt for some work. I always like to start the day with the traditional PI breakfast. That hits the spot.
PA breakfast. I mean, you know, the way that you move into the environment is still pretty impressive. We got a newsstand, we got a car, we got an electronics shop, the one from the credit card, I assume. Oh, there's the post office box. We start by mailing.
Postal service has gotten much faster since the stamp price went to $10. I should get my credit card back tomorrow morning. That old wooden fence blocks off the alley that runs beside Rook's pawn shop.
Okay, so we got a pawn shop.
Rook Garner runs this pawn shop.
We got a lady right here.
Chelsea's a hot little number. I hear she's a mutant, but it doesn't show. The only weird thing about her is she won't go out with me.
Oh yeah, that's so weird, because you're so charming.
Chelsea Bando's the kind that could hold her own with anyone, but she has a way of turning my knees to jelly. She's a mutant just like everyone else in this part of town, but she's a real beauty.
Well, hello, stranger.
I'm not gonna play... Oh, should I play him as a complete sleazebag? Alright, let me quickly check something. Do the choices matter? Initiating a conversation. I guess there's a sort of beginner thing. Well, let's see if we grabbed everything. Pieces of mail from the floor, credit card application, pen. basic movement mode, tilting up or down. Oh, it looks like I could use the middle button to... Oh, maybe I can also just use the left mouse button to just hold, which would probably be easier. Sliding left to right. Oh no, that's just strafing. Yeah, no, that's no thank you. Mouse forward, mouse backward, slide left, slide right, up, down. Return to level with tab. Okay. Look, get, move, talk. Inventory conversations. There are many paths, many to a point where the character asks about a thing. Ask about will appear, and the ask about list will be there. You can offer bribes. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the responses do matter. Okay. Let's go charmingly curious.
Tell me, gorgeous, has the new True Detective come in yet?
Yeah, but you gotta pay for it this time. Hey, when you finish a magazine, it is in no condition to sell.
Macho PI talk.
Well, think of it this way, Chelsea. Reading True Detective makes me a better PI, and good PIs are hard to find.
Well, you know, Tex, you just might have a chance to show how good a PI you are. Hey, had you heard that Rook's place got robbed?
No, but eager for information.
No, I didn't. What do you know about it?
Ask about. Rook.
Rook acts like a tough guy, but he's a softie. Just don't tell him that to his face.
Chelsea.
Oh, you know me, Tex. I'm just making ends meet.
I assume... Yeah, okay.
I love Louis, but his friendliness doesn't fool me. He's a sharp one. He knows everything that's going on in this neighborhood.
Francesca Lucido.
Franny's a live wire. Either she or Sal is going to do time for killing the other one. I have never seen a couple fight like they do.
What about Sal?
Sal's a handful. He's a nice guy, but I don't know, I feel kind of naked when he gives me the eye.
Arda Newpop.
Luckily, Ardo seems to like me. I mean, if I were on his bad side, I'd be tempted to relocate. He could crush a Subaru with one hand.
Colonel.
Wish I could help you there, Tex.
Burglary.
Yeah, you know, I remember Rook told me about the burglary. You know, I remember a stranger hanging around the past couple of days. It might be a dead end, but I seem to remember that the guy had these bright green eyes and a tattoo of an anchor on his arm.
Okay, green eyes and anchor tattoo. Alright. I wish there was a notebook of sorts, but...
Chelsea runs...
Let me go ahead and actually make a save here. After meeting Chelsea. I guess that's not how you spell Chelsea, but... Oh, you can strafe that way. And if you hold down the red mouse, it stops. Okay, that's a nice way of making sure you stop where you want. What do we have? We have a Golden Gate Hotel.
once majestic Chandler Avenue. There's enough radiation in this asphalt to fry an egg on Christmas morning.
Cool.
That great old landmark, the Coit Tower, rises high above the skyline. I heard this newspaper box got destroyed right after Chelsea opened her newsstand. Coincidence? These signs around here haven't been replaced in at least 50 years. I like to stand by these, waiting for a glimpse of Rita.
Lovely Rita, meter maid. There's a warehouse. Gonna enter the warehouse.
Yeah. The Acme Warehouse is the former Snow White dry cleaning building. Nobody's used this place in a while.
Alright. Let's enter the hotel.
The Golden Gate Hotel was once known as the Waldorf of the Pacific. Its halls are still sturdy, and the walls have worn well. But there's nobody living inside.
You know that the Tex Murphy voice actor really enjoyed the part.
Ardo Newpop is a gigantic goon who works at the front desk at the Golden Gate Motel. Ardo's no rocket scientist. In fact, he probably doesn't even know what a rocket scientist is.
Oh, come on, bro.
Anything good on the tube today?
Uh-huh. I'm watching the Captain Wallaby show, and he's so funny.
Oh, that's Captain Walb. I guess we were not seeing him, huh?
Captain Wallaby, your favorite show?
It's my third favorite show. My favorite is the Inspector Burns Fire Safety Show.
Let's be polite.
Why is that your favorite show?
Because fire safety is very important, and I want to grow up.
I don't
to be
love
just
this
like
portrayal
Inspector
of
Burns.
what I think is meant to be a mentally challenged person, but again, it was the 90s. Lie shamelessly. I don't want to be a manipulative guy.
Look, Ardo, if you'll answer some of my questions, I might bring Inspector Burns in to meet you. Would you like that?
Okay. I can answer some questions, but first I have to put on my fire hat because Inspector Burns' Fire Safety Show is going to be on pretty soon.
Yeah, not in love with that, but
I went to his pawn shop because I thought he would have Inspector Burns action figures, but he didn't, and I got mad at him, so he probably don't like me. Ooh, Chelsea is pretty cool, because she's got good magazines and stuff. That's where I bought my Inspector Burns Fire Safety Manual. I went to... He's a nice guy, and I like to eat there because there's a TV. She's the lady who makes the best pizza. I eat at her pizza place all the time because I love it. I don't know what that is.
okay.
I just want to be like my hero.
It's funny that he
Inspector
knows
Burns, 'cause
the
fire
pizza
safety
lady,
is
but not the
very
pizza
important.
man. Yeah, okay.
I don't know what that is.
Alright. And there's nothing else to do in the hotel.
The Bijou Theater used to be quite a night spot. It was condemned years ago and could collapse any day. There's no way I'm going in there. My trusty 31 Lightning Bolt speeder. I still regret not getting the sunroof option.
Sometimes it's hard to tell whether stuff on the floor is junk
Streetlights
or...
here work about half the time, and that's usually during the day.
Alright. keep moving. Look at Rusty's.
It's all locked up.
Oh,
The only way I'm gonna get inside is by using my innate cleverness or ingenuity, or maybe a key.
never mind. That's my house.
This is the brand new electronic shop outlet. No pun intended. I won't be able to get inside the electronic shop until I get a membership card.
Alright, never mind. The moving around doesn't feel great. I mean, you know, you work with it, but... Oh, this newspaper we can definitely get. Burglaries baffle police. The total of inner-city pawnshop burglaries committed over the past 3 weeks now stands at 9. The ZP Cash, located on the corner of Jackson and Maple Street, was broken into 3 nights ago. Pawnshop owner Urban Roby did not report the crime until this morning, thinking it was a simple practical joke played by his friends. Tragically, this was not the case. Of the 9 burglarized pawnshops, ZP Cash was only the second not owned by a mutant. There's been some speculation that police are not actively investigating the crime since most of the victims are mutants. Mayor Lander, who is up for re-election later this year and will need the mutant vote to retain his position, has publicly called the police onto the carpet. Police Lieutenant Mac Malden, who is heading the investigation, denies that the police are dragging their feet. What we're dealing with here is some kind of master criminal. He just hasn't left us much of anything to work with. Lieutenant Malden is sure that the burglaries have all been committed by the same person. The MO, method of operation, have almost been identical. The girl goes to the pawn shop, hawks a piece of jewelry for a large amount of cash, then the shop is broken into the same night. Lieutenant Malden will not specify, but said that his team of detectives had some evidence and hoped to have some solid leads within the next few days. The body of Daniel Murray, 29, was discovered floating in the San Francisco Bay early yesterday morning. Spotted by passengers on a whale sighting scuttle, the body was recovered by police, then was sent to the city coroner office for an autopsy. The cause of death has been listed as suicide, though bystanders report that the corpse was remarkably disfigured and contorted. Walt Grimm, a personal injury lawyer, followed the ambulance to the coroner's and reported a quarantine was initiated not long afterwards. The reason for the quarantine has not been made public. Poet's Corner. This week's poem was sent in by 15-year-old Bu Po Wong. Haiku to a taco. Soft-shell taco mine. What meat are thou concealing? Who cares? It's tasty. It's poetry right there. Need cash? At Oregon Trail Clinic, we pay up to $50 cash for any and all vital organs. We also pay market rate for arms, legs, and eyeballs. And you're a lefty who's short on rent? Bring that right arm. Must be removed on site to meet AME requirements. Our friendly qualified staff will be happy, blah blah blah. Okay. Frequent donor program. I don't even know how you could do that. There's bait shop. Senator committed to asylum. Reese's press conference hysterics surprised many. Senator Martin Reese, Republican New Mexico, who had called a press conference, assumedly to announce his intention to leave politics to join the PGA, erupted into hysterics today. Witnesses have reported the senator to have shouted, "Texas is just too fucking big. Run for your lives before it eats us all." Senator Reese, long considered one of the most mentally sound figures on Capitol Hill, had to be restrained and was led away in a makeshift straitjacket. When questioned about Senator Reese's rantings, Representative Lolana Elwich, Democratic Texas, professed complete ignorance. Everyone knows Texas is big, but really? Most people who witnessed the display admitted to being surprised at the senator's behavior, though not everyone. House Speaker Bob Braga, the Democrat man, commented, "Senator Reese's outburst is hardly shocking to those of us who work with him. We knew all along it was a whacked-out, thumb-sucking piece of shit." Senator Reese will be examined tomorrow by psychiatrists who are confident that a complete recovery can be made despite the senator's many years in Congress. Editorial. Why the Crusade Must Be Stopped by Luigi Trundle. In the years since World War III, we have seen a growing form of discrimination which has come into full malevolent bloom. Thankfully, we're not talking about racial or sexual bias, both of which are no longer the blights of society they once were. The social disease that affects us now is genetic discrimination. There are in this world evil forces that exist with a specific purpose of separating the genetically unchallenged from the rest of the population. This eugenics movement, the classifying of humans by their genetic quality, has been around since the late 1800s, but in those days, humans were already classified by skin color and gender. Several significant movements in history have attempted to exterminate an entire race, and I believe we are witnessing yet another. The Crusade for Genetic Purity is spearheading this dark movement. Reverend Shepherd, in the guise of a placid, benevolent teacher, is in reality a hate-monger. His words, softly spoken, plant the seeds of hate between those with genetic flaws and those without. And now the Crusade has trumpeted the arrival of the Moonchild, the so-called refuge of the pure. Supposedly a religious retreat where the faithful crusaders go to take part in spiritual ceremonies, it is in reality a symbol of divisiveness. A jewel in the heavens where only few may go, the rest excluded by a condition they did not ask for and cannot change. When will each and every inhabitant on this earth open his or her eyes? I hope for the day when we will be able to look upon each other as human beings and not as man or woman, black or white, mutant or norm. To paraphrase Shakespeare, I am a mutant. Hath not a mutant hands, organs, dimensions, senses, affections, passions, fed with the same food, hurt with the same weapons. If you prick us, do we not bleed? If you poison us, do we not die? Art and Soul. Art is not just dead in the Bay Area, its rotting corpse is stinking up the place. The latest excuse for an art exhibit was unveiled at the Ink and Oils Emporium, or the Stink and Spills Emporium as I am wont to call it. This pathetic showing by the alleged artist who calls himself Logo was the most hideous spectacle of the season. At least this Logo character has an inkling of intelligence. If I dared to pass off such beauty trash as art, I wouldn't use my real name either. The most striking thing about the presentation was the artist's hairdo, which closely resembled a dust mop used to soak up an oil spill, then dried to a crisp under a sun lamp. On the lighter side, Kay Winthrop's Black Tie Art Appreciation Fundraiser was not nearly as unbearable as I feared it would be. The featured artwork, as always, was despicable, but for once the hors d'oeuvre didn't make me vomit. The champagne was not vintage, but not the cat pee of previous years. All in all, not a complete waste of the evening. Until next week, remember, life without art is just life. This is a very boorish art critic. Grateful Dead Tour. The Grateful Dead, in its third incarnation, have announced plans for a resurrection tour to begin next week in Sacramento, California, and end up in Lazarus, Pennsylvania. The tour is scheduled to run for 3 years, during which the band will play 1,093 shows. In 3 years? I was just trying to do the math in my head. Yeah, I guess that's heavy. Accordion player Gerardo Rodriguez said the band is excited to get back on the road after a layoff of a week and a half. We were due for the rest after our last world tour, but by Thursday we were all getting a little antsy. Finally, police officers acquitted of assault in civil suit. Angry protests were staged today outside the 5th Precinct Courthouse when 2 Norm police officers, Joy Harris and Dean Adler, both incidentally members of the Crusade for Genetic Purity, were found not guilty of assault and battery on a private citizen. Emma Dooley, an unemployed homeless mutant, had brought a civil suit against the officer, saying they had randomly picked him out of a group of stragglers and beaten him senselessly. This is the 4th civil suit brought against Norm members of the SFPD this year alone. Each trial has ended in an acquittal. Undoubtedly, this has given police an added sense of immunity, leading to more mutants' accusations of civil rights violation. The 2-mutant, 10-norm jury deliberated for only 3 minutes, 18 seconds before presenting the not guilty verdict. Juror Lainey Fox explained what the reason for the quick decision made by the jury. The prosecution never convinced us that Mr. Dooley has not always looked the way he does. The ACLU announced that it was planning to appeal. There is an interesting little biting social commentary about this. Police being able to just do whatever the fuck they want kind of thing. Let's go check out the lunch area.
The brew and stew is run by Louis Lamintz, a bloated mutant with a heart bigger than his waistline. Everyone comes to Louis' cafe. So does all the street talk. If something's going on, Louis knows about it.
What can I do for you, Mike?
You're bending?
Nothing for me, Louis. I just dropped by to chat.
Okay. What's on your mind?
Well, Louis, you're the grapevine around here. Anything interesting going on?
Well, now that you mention it, did you talk to Rook today? He might have a job for you. Someone broke into his shop last night.
Thanks for the tip, Louis. I'll go see Rook right now.
Oh. Well, it's... maybe not right now. I do want to look at the pizza bar too first. Which I enter from this side, I think. But there's a couple of things.
These posters somehow survived the big war. They're bitter reminders of the past glory of this great city. Francesca Lucido makes the spiciest pizza in the city. The only thing spicier than her cooking is her imagination. And right now she seems to have a thing for me.
Does she, though? Why are you making that up? So, is this the entrance?
Francesca Lucido...
Yeah, okay.
Well, it's that a handsome P.I. Tex Murphy.
Oh,
have you
my
come
God.
to take me away?
How'd you guess? You must have seen my white horse hitched to the railing out front.
Oh my, Mr. Murphy, you certainly know how to excite a girl.
Well, that's very nice of you to say, Mrs. Lucido. But I'm here on business.
Oh, pooh! All the business and no pleasure makes even a private dick a dull boy. What do you want?
Ask about.
Rook is a tough old geezer. I've known him ever since we opened the Slice of Heaven back in '32, but I can't say I know him very well. Chelsea is a nice girl. Sal tries to flirt with her, but she doesn't give him the time of day. I like Louis. He runs a nice place, and I go over there and chat with him when the business is slow. Well, I was hoping you'd get around to asking about me. I'm just a lonely, hot-blooded woman who needs the love of a good, strong man. Me and Sal got married too young, and it's been up and down ever since. I've had enough of his drinking and the womanizing, and I divorce him in a second, but he's got a couple of buddies who are top lawyers. If I had some hard evidence of his screwing around, I could divorce him and get a decent settlement.
How much would you pay for that? That's the question.
Ardo is an overgrown kid. He comes in here for the all-you-can-eat buffet, and I've got to kick him out every time. If I didn't, he'd eat everything we got. Can't...
Yeah.
I heard that Rook's place got robbed. It scares me to death. There's so much crime in this part of the city. So...
Alright. It's interesting that there's no actual insights for any of these, huh? It's just you walk in, you talk to the person, and then you move on.
Rook Garner.
Alright, I gotta enter. Enter through the door. Yes, thank God.
Rook Garner runs this pawn shop. He's a crusty old World War III vet with a face like a raisin and a tongue like a butcher's cleaver.
What do you want, Murphy?
Is this a bad time for a visit?
That depends on whether you're here to help me or to irritate me.
Sounds like you're in the market for a PI.
I might be. Let me tell you the whole sordid story.
By the way, I forgot to comment on that terrible Italian accent
Last night,
that
someone
person
broke
was
into my
putting
pawn shop.
together. That was
I
not
don't
good.
usually have anything of great value, but yesterday I gave out a fair amount of cash for an extremely valuable diamond bracelet.
Mm-hmm. Investigative.
How much is a fair amount of cash?
In this case, $8,000.
Inquisitive.
I didn't know you kept that much cash.
I don't usually, but I sold a few things earlier, so I had just over $8,000.
The bracelet was pawned by a young girl named Emma Nimpton. She said she hated to hawk a family heirloom, but had no choice. She said she would reclaim the bracelet in a month. Well, since the bracelet was worth 10 times the $8,000 I loaned her, it was a good deal for me.
Investigate facts.
Did you get any other information from this Emma Nimpton?
She left a phone number. I called her this morning, but the line is disconnected.
So do you have any leads on recovering the bracelet?
No, the police are a waste of time, and I can't afford to hire a decent PI.
I'll go with slightly offended.
Well, apparently you've forgotten that I'm a world-class PI.
I'd appreciate your help. I'm not a rich man, but if you find the bracelet, I'll owe you a few favors, which could come in handy. Come back here and I'll show you where they broke in.
Rook takes me out back and shows me where the burglar broke in. The back window is busted out and the latch is ripped. It's a sloppy job. As I start my investigation, I'm looking for information to enter into my crime link computer back at the office. One thing's for sure, Emma Nimpton won't be one of the suspects' names. Every PI worth his salt knows that's not my name spelled backwards.
Nice. Okay, so...
The building that Rook runs his pawn shop out of is at least 120 years old, making it only slightly younger than Rook.
Alright. Let's see, okay. We clearly have a footprint there.
Looks like a shoe print is outlined in that sticky pool of something resembling chocolate. Footprint's about a size 14. An empty bottle of evanescent spring water. For those with a higher class of thirst. An empty...
Anything of use here?
The baby rum wrapper looks like it was left recently. Yep, still warm. These are empty jumbo-sized cans of Camel's chunky chocolate soup. Good.
Boy, what the fuck are they eating? Again, there was a world war that happened, but still.
It's one of those basketballs they used to give away at Weenie World. Ten seconds left. Down by one. Murphy has the ball. He fakes. He drives. It's a 360. He's fouled.
You know what? That's the right spot to call it, because we're just hitting the 1 hour mark at this point. Unless we can find one more clue. Is this something?
The texture of the pavement, sir.
No. One more clue and we'll move on.
Whoa! This antique boombox worked. I bet it'd only play the Bee Gees. This old relic probably hasn't worked in years. Hey, there are batteries in here.
Okay, I guess we got batteries. Which was the point of that? Something over here. Maybe?
This is where graffiti novices...
No.
Well, that steep staircase looks... Wow, a recyclable paper can. Finally, a glimmer of ecological responsibility. I didn't know Rook cared. Wow,
Is there actually anything inside?
Wow.
I wonder why it's interactable in the first place. What if we go up the stairs? Is there anything else there?
This is where graffiti novices...
No.
Hey, this door's just painted on. Hey.
What?
It feels like somebody's watching.
Alright, well, I'm not sure where to go next, so I guess this is where we'll call this first part of 60 Minutes in Heaven. We spent 60 minutes in heaven. Oh, actually, let's open the trash can. Look into the trash can. I mean, by the way that I'm doing this, you can tell that, yes, I did enjoy this game.
Well, I'll be darned. Except for the filth and stench, the interior isn't much different than the average studio apartment. In fact, it's nicely furnished. Someone's been living here, and I wonder if he saw anything.
Huh, okay. Well, let's make a save here for what it's worth. Investigating pawn shop. But yeah, first game is definitely a winner. There's some issues when it's aging, of course, but you know, it is an engaging game. It definitely has ambiance, and it knows what it wants to be. I don't know how effective it is in the long run, but it's something that we might explore on the channel at some point in the near future. For now, let's just exit to DOS. Alright, so next up, to mix it up, this was a lot of talking. Let's maybe try to play Blackthorne, which is a more like action game. Alright, we ran into a slight issue with our audio card, partly because I did change some things, but it seems that everything is back on. In fact, I did try to upgrade it to Gravis. Nope. Alright, so let's just stick with the Sun Blaster Pro, because it works. Alright, Blackthorne. Whoa. That shows you it's edgy. So we read the story for this game back in the PC Gamer 8 issue. Basically, you're a dude that is actually an alien, and you're kind of going back to your planet to try and kill the people who killed your dad, kind of thing. At the end of the day, this is really just an arcade game, and that's what we care about. Stand in front of them, press the up arrow key. Okay. Draw a holster weapon by pressing S. Climb a ledge, holster, stand below the ledge and press the up arrow key. Okay. Jump forward, holster your weapon and press spacebar. Okay, we got about a quarter of a screen worth of a jump, it looks like. Run, hold D, and the direction you want to run in. Well, that's gonna be a running jump, huh? Yep, okay. Alright, so that was a little too late. Okay. Here's a hover bomb. To select it in the item inventory, select an item in the inventory, use the brackets E. Okay. So it's currently selected. Use the bomb to blow up a door, make sure the bomb is selected, face the door, and press E. Alright. And we switch the inventory this way. Dodge, press the up arrow key to shoot, draw your weapon, and press F or space bar. I guess I can't. Oh, I see, you're kind of just, okay, that's cool, you're blending in the background. That's cool. Alright, easy enough. Experiment with the keyboard to discover other actions. Grab an elevator, stand on it, then press up or down on the arrow key. Let's go down first, I guess. Nope. It was reminiscent of like Lost Vikings in a way. Alright, new game. Sarlacc's Keep, deep in the heart of Tool. Is it automatic or do I have... Okay, yeah. What is your bidding, sire? King Vlaros makes his last stand tonight as Stone Fist. Order a full attack and leave no survivors. Go now. Stone Fist sat at the borderlands. Farewell, my son. Production value is pretty good. I remember that day well. My father's last words forever echoing in my mind. Kyle, my son, you must take the Lightstone and hide among the Earthlings. Guard it with your life, for if it should fall into Sarlacc's evil hands, all will be lost. With time, you will grow strong, and someday you will return to Tool to fulfill your destiny. That was 20 years ago. Now I'm just a biker in the southwest of the United States. Oh, you were just sitting around and suddenly you get teleported. Well, that's a bit rough. I don't think I can... Oh, nice. Oh no, I must be able to duck these because they're alive. Save yourself while there is still time. Could it be, are you the chosen one? Oh, hover bombs are like single-use item, huh? Alright. not what I meant to do. Oh. Alright. So we need to do this. Okay, one more hover bomb. I don't want to kill you, so if you could like move away from the door. Alright. Free at last. Take this potion, brother. Thank you, friend. Yeah, that's cool. There's potions and stuff. Okay, so let me do this. Oh. I just shot. So you get to shoot behind you. That's cool. Actually, let me look at the manual. Skirting, walk through, keyword controls. Shoots backwards with gun drawn. That's cool. Alright. The other animation, though, is a little on the enemy side. Oh, damn it. I didn't think I was gonna shoot two in a row. Jerk. Okay. Okay, that's our tip. They shoot 3 times, and then they reload, and that's our cue to actually attack them. Oh, part of me does want to. No, there's well, let's experiment, you know. Okay, I guess there wasn't anything, but it was not instant death. I'm kind of curious to know what happens if you actually die. Not that curious, but a smidgen curious. Password FBWC. Let me actually grab a little notepad. New text document. Passwords. FBWC. I guess it's not number 1. Alright. To escape bombs, it is better to avoid them. Wait. To escape bombs, it is better to avoid them than to be nimble. What? Oh, I see. I get what you mean now. Oh, this jerk has more than one. Ah! Damn! Like, how am I supposed to know how many times he's gonna shoot? Also wonder what happens if you waste a bomb. Because we seem to be pretty, tight. No. There we go. Before I go down, what's over here? Some waterfalls have passages behind them. Look closely. We'll take the potion. Try to see what's down here. No, maybe the elevator first. Oh. Like, how am I supposed to tell? I guess it's when he advances. Alright. Going through a door. If only I had a bomb, I could escape the guard. Oh, I don't know that that's doing anything. Yep, there we go. You guys are all welcome. Bridge key. Okay, that was necessary too then. Power to the Androthi. Take this bomb. Thank you, friend. If only had a bomb, I could escape the guard. Okay, yeah, we know that. Guard's dead, dude. Okay, so let's use the bridge key. The one thing that I am not in love with about this game is the walk speed. But what happened to the whole other half of the level? Are we just skipping it? Want to escape, flood the power generator with this bomb. This feels a little close. No, we're still good. The laser fields keep us trapped. It is hopeless. He slips something into his rations, he's out cold. Oh. Oh. So it's really just a reaction thing where you're gonna be ready at all times. When he starts to, I might as well use this, what I have to do now. When he starts to, the animation to reload, that's when you just want to hit him. Right? Alright. Another bomb. Oh, did it say I needed to use a bomb, right? Yeah. We cooking, boys. Wait, is this... So was all of that for nothing? Because that's kind of how it... Oh, no, okay. I needed to do it to destroy the field, of course. Yeah. Alright. This is probably level, right? QP7R. Oh no, I forgot to save it. Well, QP7R. Oh no, it's because it's already open. So where's the... It's here. Number 2, QP7R. Alright. Is there something on that side? Yeah, I don't have any bombs anyway. Some waterfalls with passages behind them. Yep, we've got... Okay. Well, let's just see what happens if we die. Continue. And it just starts at the beginning of the level, okay. Alright, let's not make the same mistake. Sorry, bud, for last death, you know. I'm gonna assume that means... Oh, I think I took some damage there, huh? Okay. Fall damage is a thing. If only I could steal a levitator. Ah. Bam. Alright. Okay, we got a key. All bridge keys, it seems. R.I.P. Can I shoot the thing? Yeah, no, that's not good. Great. You know, I gotta say, first impressions, we're like 20 minutes in, which is like a third of our designated time, are pretty good. You know, it's just a nice, well-made action game. Kind of weird that it's on a PC. Like, I know that they ported this to the Super Nintendo and the Genesis and stuff, and, you know, it feels maybe more at home on those platforms. Right. Oh, I see it. They did say it. Okay, we got a bomb. Free at last, take this potion, brother. Okay, so that called the elevator in that spot. Also, you know, it's good game design, right? Can I go further down? Oh no. Sorry, bro. Well, it was either me or you, so... Your prince needed you to die. So he could live and free us all. It was for the greater good, really. Nothing here. What do you have to say? Bridge keys can be reused on... Oh! Nope. Alright, I see what that means. I understand. What's on this side before we go back? Alright. Dude's dead now. I need to blow that up too. Someday our people will be free. So I need some kind of bomb that I can direct. I think the manual mentioned that there's like a insect bomb or something like that. Oh, do I have to? There we go. Bam. Let's actually explore this one. Curse Sarlacc. Alright, so. There's nothing on the left side, and I can't go. I was on the right side, and I can't go further down. Let's go back over here. The running jump is the one action that is not that easy to work on. So I hope there's not a lot of those. Bro. Yeah, that was pretty cool though. Right. Sorry, bro. Like, if this was an achievement game, a modern one, I bet there's an achievement for not letting any of the, Androthi, or whatever they call them, die. Oh, that's... Yep. I knew that was a bomb, but I just didn't know what to do about it. Alright, that guy's dead. Okay, I can't climb on the spot on the right, so it has to be the one on the left. If only I could escape. Instead, what we're gonna do... Guns are heavily armored, but can be destroyed. Alright. That's good to know, though I'm gonna try to not trigger any of them if I can avoid it. Oh. Sorry, bro. Let's use a potion, why not? Okay, we got a remote wasp, which is one of those, like, bomb thingies. For sorry, bro. That's the first guy we accidentally killed ourselves. At least on this version. The guy that died because of the turret doesn't count because we didn't know the turret would be there, but does feel a little bad. 3 casualties so far. Oh. That did cost us some life. Be more mindful going down here. It's fine. Let's jump. Okay. Run past, run past. Alright, I have no idea how this is gonna work, so we're gonna figure it out. Oh, you just control it. Okay, that's cool. Then I assume space? Yeah! The sweet, sweet sound of destruction. There's gonna be a couple of dudes. Yeah, you're dead, bro. Like, I'm sorry, but you had no shot at surviving. Like, straight up no shot. Oh, damn it! Oh god, am I gonna have to restart the level? Yeah, of course I'm gonna have to restart the level. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's no menu, there's no save. Alright, we may have spotted a slight inconvenience to the game. I'm still not sure why they told me that I could reuse the bridge keys. Because I haven't found another bridge to use it on yet, but... Thank you for the potion. Activating that. Taking the bomb. I mean, it is at least generous with the checkpoint. That was a waste of a bomb. I guess we'll see if that's gonna bite us in the ass. I'm actually not sure. I've done this for you, bro, okay? I didn't want you to die, so I took the hit. You're welcome, by the way. Which keys can be reused? Yep. Jump over. Jump up. I guess the levels aren't that long and it's maybe not so bad. I'll do it for you, bro. I'll take the hit. Oh. I'll take your hit, bro. I don't want you to die, bro. Someday our people will be free. That's right, bro. Keep believing in us. Is there anything I can do to stop that from exploding on me? Oh no, sorry bro. Sorry bro, I didn't mean it, bro. I use one of these to blow this guy up. Well, we still killed one guy, but you know, our numbers are improving. Be careful about fall damage. Careful about disabling the giant gun. Okay. There's a bit of like Abe's Odyssey and Abe's Exodus vibe to. Okay. Yeah, that's blown up. I don't think you guys gave me anything, right? Alright, so it took us, what, 5 minutes to get back to where we were? It's not great, but it's not terrible. Quick, talk to me. Okay, one down. Two down. Bomb. Aha! See, I knew that was the right call. Oh, and I should probably just toss the bomb here. Nope. Yeah, there we go. This thing that they just stick to the floor is kind of nice, actually. Alright. Yeah, there's gonna be a run and jump, right? There's no... I don't think there's anything at the bottom. I think that's just, you know, if you fuck up. Okay, doorway. Bombs. Free from duties of the storeroom. Thank you, friend. Okay, and we found this thing. A levitator. Oh, I see. It creates a platform. Yep, I got it. You know what? Let's get the key. Let's get the key. Like, do I believe we're gonna need it again? No, but I would rather not have to find out the hard way. No. Oh no. Oh, that's so stupid. I thought it was left. Alright. From the top. It just killed me again. Alright. There's something at the bottom yet. That was such a stupid fucking death. So the trick I'm discovering is that you actually don't want to ever leave the shadow. As long as you keep pressing up and you press spacebar, you'll be able to still access the, still go ahead and get out of the shadow and shoot. We got 2 potions. Activated the elevator. Alright, I actually can't do that with when the bridge is up, huh? I mean, if I'm gonna do it, I should do it right now. Yep, that's why we should have done it right now. Will that item be worth it? My guess is probably not, but now I'm curious. Just, you know, to say that we 100%ed the level kind of thing. Okay, pull the gun out, because it's over here. No! Maybe I should try running from the screen itself. Nope. Sorry, bro. Forgot about the whole thing completely. I will say, I am enjoying it. You know, it has limitations, like not being able to save in the middle of a level. Which, you know, is weird. Like, I can see why on, like, console you wouldn't be able to. But I don't know why in this PC version, which was the original one as far as I know, they couldn't just include a mid-level save. We're a little bit on tilt, I won't lie. But it's okay, you know. Alright, let's try from this screen. It's a lot more reasonable. All of that for a health potion? Yup, okay. Yeah, we're gonna skip it. We're gonna skip it. We're gonna skip it. Nope. Sorry, bud. Okay, so the one complaint, like sometimes I'll say the one thing a lot. A complaint I have is that it's a little stiff getting in and out of animations. Like, you know, you're sort of committed to the action once the animation starts. And also the jumping, it's kind of hard to anticipate the frame, especially in between a screen change. Alright, no. This and jump. So, after that, potion. Let's try to at least finish the level before our 60 minutes are up. Give me the other potion, thank you. Alright, oh no, grab the thingy, or we're gonna regret it. Down again. I think we're gonna have to... Ooh. I'm gonna take a bullet for you, bro! Oh, except I have to do it again now, huh? See, I took 2 bullets for you, bro. You're welcome. I'm your prince. I'm here to save you. Except that I have no way of removing your chains. But you know, I'm technically here to save you. To save us all. From the giant goblin thingies. When you think about it, the story is a little mental, you know? Like, who are you? What's your story? Oh, I'm a prince from a different realm that was sent to Earth and lived there as a biker for a while. Yeah, this way we're saving the guy. Until I got taken back out of nowhere to the realm again when I was 20 years later, so when I was like 25 or something, for no good reason that I can tell. Alright. So we need the bomb. Dead. Oh, sorry, bro. Oh, whoa. Well, he died too, so makes us even, I guess. Use this one to kill this guy, just because I can't let any of these fuckers live. I need my gun here because there's... Oh no, it's one of these, I think. Yeah. Let's Scarab. Sorry, wasp. And I destroyed it. I'm gonna try to use a hover bomb to save this guy if I can. Hey, I managed to do it. What are you gonna tell me for that? Curse Sarlacc. Well, bro. I don't know how much I earned by letting you live, if I'm perfectly honest, but... Oh. Oh shit, I don't have a bomb anymore, because I used a bomb. Can I destroy doors? How do I... No, are you kidding me? Am I just dead? Is there no way for me to get another bomb? Alright. Alright, let's keep in mind we need one bomb there. I will Google once the time is up whether you can actually get more bombs or not. But if your bombs are numbered like that, that's actually kind of shitty. And also, let me be frank, fuck these Andrathi. Like, I'm not gonna get out of my way to kill them, but... the meme has had its course. Okay, thank you for the potion. At least you're useful. Let's get back. Ski. Yeah, I did not mean to kill him, but you know what? Yeah, I'm fine with it. I'm not curious to just look up how many levels there are in this thing too. I'm gonna guess like 10. No! Didn't mean to. Well, that's fine. I guess I had taken some damage anyway. Me and my fat fingers. Alright, let's run over. You. Hi. Us. Well, he died too, so. Use this guy to blow him up. I'm surprised it doesn't leave anything. carefully. We're like less than 10 minutes left. Can we finish this level? If so, I will take it as a great accomplishment. Now I need one of these to shoot the guy. Right, and then... And again, the only reason we fucked up last time is because I wanted to save this prisoner over here. And I did, and I didn't even say anything useful. So yeah, fuck him. Alright. That was not the smoothest way of doing it, but we'll get there. I was trying to think, but yeah, I think we've never wasted a... Oh, you know what? I bet this fucker also dropped it last time and we just didn't see it. Okay, so maybe I was a little too mean to the game. Maybe we would have managed to get... another bomb. Ah. Right, put this away. Run, jump. Okay, we reach this guy, get the teleporter, or whatever the fuck you call it. Take these items. These items will aid in your class. Please take them. I will use them wisely. Alright, let's not fuck it up. Because I can't be doing this one more time. I just can't. Not just because we don't have the time, also... my patience has run its course. So we don't go left, we go right. We've learned as much. Oh, I see. Okay. So I want to put it down here. That's a good idea. Oh, I fucking knew it! Oh, I called this so hard. I was like, oh, I'm so fucking sure that there's another one of these garbage tricks that they're asking me to do. Oh, I feel so vindicated right now. Galadriel waits for you in the upper catacombs. Take this potion to aid you. Thank you. Okay. What do you have to say? If I am caught, I will be punished. Oh well. Alright, he's dead. Gives me a bomb. I'm gonna use the bomb to blow up this thing. Curse Sarlacc. Ooh. Okay, he's also dead. Any tips? If only I could escape. What? Oh, I guess also using doors, you can't be... you have to have your gun holstered, I guess. And go down. I think this is a new level. Yeah, WJTV. Number 3. WJTV. Alright, we still have a few minutes, so let's play it until the end. But I very much doubt that we'll make it a full more level in the next 4 minutes. That kind of sucked, but I don't know what alternatives I had there. Curse this terrible life. Your jailer is dead, bro. You can escape now. Have you seen my brothers? They are hiding. Hey. Oh boy. I'm not sure how I could have escaped that, little, scarab, or whatever. I am so hungry. Okay. Oh boy. Nope. And you know what? We are 1 minute away, but I think this will do it for Blackthorne. Oh, I had to tell you your last password. That is nice. That is a nice quality of life feature. Out of curiosity, let me quickly just go check. Blackthorne DOS passwords. Oh, there's 18 levels. More than I expected, honestly. Yeah, this is the last level in the mines. Oh, it's a shame we're not going to get to see the other environments in the game. This is probably a borrow. Suggested to check it out yourselves. Agree with the review of PC Gamer number 8. Alright, next up. Okay, we just did an active one. So maybe let's do a more brainy one. So, we can do 2 more today in this episode. So let's do, maybe, let's go in order. Let's go into Sierra. The Incredible Machine 2. And let's boot up the Incredible Machine before. Let me check the setup. Oh, no, not the setup. Maybe install. Okay, some last for some Rest Pro. Can I test? I guess if they're supporting the Roland. Alright. Hopefully this works. Alright, and it is TIM2 to get it started.
Phew! Sierra! You know, we could sure use a little light in here. That's much better.
That's funny.
Hi, I'm Professor Tim. Welcome to the Incredible Machine 2.
Alright, let's enter as Nick. Let's look at the settings. Do they have audio settings at all? Because I would like to change the mix, but... Alright, I guess, let's just do the tutorial. Hi gang, Professor Tim here, ready to walk you through all the steps of building your own puzzle. Just follow my directions in these handy little help windows. Click on continue whenever you're ready to build. Click on go back if you change your mind about the last thing you did. Or click on buy if you want to leave this walkthrough. First thing you want to do is stick some parts under the parts bin on the right and put them on the screen. See what kind of incredible machines you can build out of those gadgets and gizmos. Anytime you don't know what to do next, just click on my face on the control panel on the left, and I'll come help you out. Okay, so I can pull out a different types of ball. There's gravity to it, okay. Can increase the size. Oh, we got a bouncy ball, we got a soccer ball, we got a bowling ball. Oh, it doesn't look like... I don't understand how... Well, let's call them. Excellent, you've got some great looking stuff going on. If you're totally finished putting parts on the screen, click on continue. If you want to do more work, on your machine, choose go back. Okay. Select some music. Alright, check the tune that's right for you. Okay. Puzzle needs a goal and a title. Write a goal. Play with balls. Play with balls. Okay. So this is all about creating a thing, though, huh? It's this one. Okay. Now unlock all the parts you want to show up in the parts bin on the... Okay. Alright, puzzle has been saved. Oh yeah, okay, so it's the walkthrough. Oh, I guess it does say build a puzzle. I thought it was more about how does the game work, but I guess you kind of just figure it out yourself. Not the 8-ball on the screen. And all I get is more of these balls. Hey! Walls and inclines. With bowling balls in the large column in the center. So actually I need a straight piece, which I guess I can just split this one. I'm gonna have to pull up the guide here though. Or the manual, not the guide. Area, music options, run the puzzle, should have been found on the left. Look at gravity, pressure, and background color. Oh, there are programmable parts too, which is interesting. Okay. Oh, the magnifying glass is how we find information about the various parts. Oh, the programmable. Oh, one ball is programmable, it seems. You can choose the friction. Oh, that's cool. Ropes, belts, power supplies, laser accessories. This is not really helping me, I just wanted to know. Okay, hotkeys. Can I change the brick incline? Or the incline of anything? Can be stretched or shrunk, which changes the angle. Okay. Alright. Oh, there we go. Yeah, okay, I think we're good. Booyah. Gears and bells. Get all the basketballs in the piped area. What happens if we start a machine? Okay, those two go. We need this here. Increase its size. Oh, I see. Okay, no, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. We can move it one further up. Oh, except, okay. Never mind. Okay. Remove, remove. No, how do I... Oh, because it already has something attached to it, that's why. So I put a second gear, and now it works. But it's not rotating. Now it's rotating the wrong way. So I need to put a tiny one in between to change the way that the direction goes. Hell yeah.
Phew.
Because that's the thing about gears, right? If you put 2 in a row, and the first one turns left, the other one's gonna turn right. So every odd gear in a sequence turns in the same direction. Huh.
Phew.
Put the 3 bowling balls into the wicker baskets. Oh boy, okay. Okay, let's see how we start. Okay. So probably just want to copy what's up on the other side.
Phew.
So there's a mixer. Where's the other mixer? Oh, Is it? Oh, I see. Okay, we put it in the path of the other ball. Because, okay, these are the slots that are taken by the items. There's a lot of stuff here that is kind of pointless, right? So... Because what's happening? So... This ball falls, it activates the switch, which activates this thing, which is just like a sucker machine of some sort. It looks like. This seems to be completely pointless. This seems to be completely pointless. It's just, I guess, to take all of these spots and block them for you, so you can put your mixer there. Motors and generators. Going the wrong way, so we're gonna flip it. Boom. Turn on all the lights. Okay, this spool is just a way to connect something, okay. Like, is it a cute solution? No. Is it gonna work? Oh, not quite. Not enough tension. Where's mine? Or if I just do this. Oh, you know what? Because okay, this is incorrect. I need to place it here. Because otherwise, it doesn't lengthen, it shortens, so it doesn't pull. Okay. Put both candles, both lamps, both flint rocks, and a match on a spring. So we need to let the matches touch each other, okay. Oh, okay, so I definitely need this to light that lamp. This to light the thingamajig, and then also okay, looks like this is just a little too far from the candle. Why is this one not Oh, that's why, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, it works. Blow up both remote bombs. It's easy enough, we just gotta turn on this fuse. Boom. Things set launch. Launch all rockets, missiles, and fireworks. So if we take this here and flip it, drop the ball over so it falls. Is that gonna help? And put this here and flip it. No, okay, the ball is kind of stuck on the wrong side of things. I guess I should just... I don't know what this is. Oh! This is what that's for. And then this ball I'll just drop here so it activates that one. This one is actually me a little puzzled for the first time. Oh, there we go. Looks like this one is not quite close enough. Oh, and doesn't have a ball to activate it. Duh. I do like how the horizontal one gets activated by the other vertical one. That's cute. Cannons. Fire off all the cannons. Next, there's just one. Oh, I guess we need to... we have to place one more? Oh, yes. Right here.
Phew.
Put a bowling ball into each steel cage. Oh, okay, so this is something that creates air when something gets then what I want is this, and connect it to here, and then pop this, and turn it.
Phew.
Balloons. Pop the happy face balloon, but none of the others. Jeez. Okay. So we need to attach this one so it doesn't go anywhere. This one, because they're attached, they should balance out. And then I will pop down.
Phew.
Blimps. Oh, I need to place one more blimp too. So if I do this... Oh, that doesn't work, so instead let me mirror it on the other side. Nope. Blimps are a little tricky to predict, it seems. Also, no, the issue is that you did not actually activate shit. All of the blimps are filled with helium and they just blow up when they get close to a heat source. Launch all of the hot air balloons. Alright, so we got two issues. One is that this one needs to be activated. And that this guy needs to be cut.
Phew.
Anti-gravity pad. Put one balloon in each yellow brick box. Oh, okay, let's see. So the idea is that these work the opposite of regular gravity, so we just place them like this.
Phew.
Things that bounce. Well, pull all the pinballs into a cage. Okay. What we need to do here is that. So the mouse activates the Jack in the Box. That's pretty cute. And probably this here to mirror, but I don't know what that does. Oh, it will eventually activate the mouse. I see. Oh, picture as an exhibition playing. Cute. Okay, so we need to do this, turn it this way. That should do it. electric mixer, can opener. This seems like a very stupid one.
Phew.
Not sure why that was supposed to be a tutorial puzzle, but...
Phew.
Okay, large pipes. Put one bowling ball into each steel cage. Okay, so here, this is the building a little bit more. Okay. This is gonna accelerate, okay. We'll speed up or change the direction of an object passing through it. Wait, why can't I flip it? There we go. I forgot to account for the fact that the bowling ball starts from a certain spot. This needs to go here, this needs to go here, and I think we're still not quite lined. Alright, that's good.
Phew.
Egg timer. Get all of the pinballs off the screen. Oh, I see. Okay, so what this will do is that it will push the ball after a certain time has passed. Oh, and you can choose how long to program them for, too. Interesting. Okay. Alright.
Phew.
Turn on all the computers to read the message. I mean, is it just... this? Yeah, okay.
Phew.
Put the 6th ball into the bottom right corner pocket. Wait, can I not? Okay, so that does that. So I need you to go here, facing this way.
Phew.
Blow both hot air balloons off the screen. And...
Phew.
turn on all the lasers. See, the trick is that there's only 2 balls.
Phew.
Oh, I guess the one was... Oh, okay. I see, okay. Laser activated plugs. Start the electric mixer. So the blue... Okay, yeah. This one's the green laser. Should it just shoot into it? Does it matter? Maybe not. No, maybe it does. It's gonna be aligned. And then you need to be aligned too. Oh boy, this alignment is a little frustrating. Not gonna lie. There we go.
Phew.
Oh, and laser colors also mix up. Okay, that's cute. Oh, that's why it's laser mixers. It's not because there's mixers, it's because the laser colors mix up. I think this is a very, very inventive game. Now, I don't know that this is worth better than... Oh, I guess though... Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, no, it's my bad.
Phew.
I don't know if it's necessarily worth playing more than one fun session every once in a while. Okay, what's missing? Oh, I need to divert this one. No. Oh no, it's white. It needs all lights.
Phew.
Turn on a green light in each of the detectors. Okay. Guess it doesn't matter, right? As long as you hit it. Ugh. Alright.
Phew.
I will say the tutorial is very well organized, and it just keeps going, and it's like, oh, try using these now, and it's like, oh yeah, this makes total sense. Alright, put the P-balls in the aquarium, something needs to happen here. What does this do? Transrotomatic. It turns translational motion into rotational energy. What about you? What did you do? Turns rotational energy into translational motion back and forth. Okay. Alright, so what? Okay, but... we want this, and then we want you, and we want you. There we go. Okay, so you can turn both rotational energy into up, down, or left, right, and up, down, left, right into rotational. Okay. Well, this is just fully, right? Yeah, it's just a fully system. I should first place my weight. Alright, we got it.
Phew.
Put one bucket into each basket. What's the difference between the two? Rope or steel? Oh, I see, okay. And then I think I should probably flip this guy. Okay, so we're kind of missing a ball. I guess no. I had it right the first time. Cats in aquarium. Put all 5 cats between the pipes. I'm still unclear about the properties of cats. That seems to have done it, but I would like to place my own cat to... Okay. Fury Cat will have to ward Newt to Mouse or build the goldfish whenever he can see them. He'll turn around out of... if his bumper runs into something. He also likes the goo that comes out of the can when it falls from the can opener. Okay. Easy enough. Mouse goes after the cheese. Oh, we got monkeys. Okay, what happens on the left? Okay, the way it causes the thing to open so he sees bananas. And then with that we can... get one swimming onto each house. Okay, what do you do? Mel walks mindlessly forwards until it bumps into something, then he turns around and walks mindlessly in the other direction. Oh, it's like a lemming, okay. Yeah, he's a lemming. Okay. Wait, oh, something has to bump into him to get him started. Is it? Right? Let me, oh. I can choose whether he starts moving or not, that's the thing. I'm gonna intuitively say that that's where it goes. Oh. Alright, we at least finished the tutorial in 40 minutes, which is nice. Under the sea. Get Mel home. Okay. Well, let's see what happens here. Sorry, a pop-up just appeared. Okay, so if we do put an anti-grav here, and that, okay, the anti-grav starts too soon. But the thing is, if you just... Oh, but that's probably gonna be too close then? Yeah, I'm gonna need to make the slope longer. Yeah. Also, he's just kind of stuck there otherwise. I think this is the point of the slope, right? That... No, he gets kind of stuck there. What if I flip it? I think it would just get stuck on the other side. See, my idea is sound. I just... There's a height issue. Because otherwise, he just goes there, gets into the anti-grav field, and kind of just floats to the top. In a way, it'd be very funny if we spoke a big game, and then the moment that we face the first real puzzle, suddenly we're just like, I don't know. So, you know, he moves, and then he's just kind of stuck there. And so, it was, to me, a no-brainer. But the way you get around it... Oh, you know what? Maybe it's just a matter of making sure there's enough space? See, that seemed like the right idea. Let me move this guy one further closer. Oh yeah, also because you gotta move him to a spot where there's no more anti-grav, or he's not gonna ever fall. But he seems to get stuck on the environment, right? It's... I mean, I know it's not just because I'm seeing it, but... Maybe this is how they want it, where you land on top of the thing and then you just keep moving. Move it one further, I think he's gonna go straight up and not keep his momentum. Yeah, okay. That doesn't work. I also don't understand why I can't make it any longer than that. If I flip it, but that doesn't make sense to me, right? Because he has a force pushing him up. So yeah, he's gonna go the other way. To flip this way is the right way to do it. What if we move everything by one more? Maybe I need it to be a little steeper so he actually... So the force onto him that pushes him up is enough. Let him detach. Yeah, okay. Boy, that was a lot more finicky than it should have been, to be honest. I was very impressed with it so far. This one just threw me off a little bit. Okay, yellow brick path. Okay, so far... Kitty just eats the cat. Oh, okay. Not the way I thought he was gonna fall. And also, how does that relate to... Like, are these bomb and explosives just there as a red herring of sorts? Oh, almost. Okay, the issue is that he's stuck there, but... That doesn't help with that. Because the thing is, if I leave the cheese here... Well, first of all, the cheese fell, but... He's gonna just get to the cheese and eat the cheese, and that's it. Yeah, he doesn't stop eating that cheese. That's pointless. I mean, I'd gotten that much. Still doesn't help me figure out what the heck to do down here. Clear screen. The hints just pointed at those two places. Now, I think I started off well, right? Because I need this to blow up. I need the cheese to make that blow up. We need the cheese here to take the mouse. We need another cheese here to draw the mouse that way. But what the heck? What if I do this? And the cheese is too far and it doesn't see it. I mean, if I get another cheese, I have to use that cheese somewhere. But I am completely stumped as how to do it. And the hints are absolutely not helpful. So if the cat... So maybe what I want to do is I want to put it over here. The fact that you can't access the solution, the actual solution, is, I think, very boneheaded. I guess that's the downside of all these Rube Goldberg machines, right? They only work as long as you have them in front of you and you just let them go. They're not as fun if you're trying to figure them out. And the obvious solution that the... Oh my god, okay. I can't even load any further puzzle? Okay. Yeah, let's skip that one for now. Actually, what does this button do? Oh, it's the selection of puzzles. Let's look at these. Extremely hard. Make the happy face balloon exit the top of the screen. Alright, so... nothing really happens when we start the thing, so we need to make something moving. But the toaster to activate requires something hitting it. So maybe I make the toaster fall onto something? No, we start movement by using this balloon. This balloon floats up, and as it floats, it activates that. Okay, which blows some air. What can I blow the air for? The blown air could push this balloon. I don't know that pushing this balloon will do anything. Oh, no, it will. It activates this, which starts doing the back and forth. Okay, we're starting to get somewhere. Maybe. Potentially. I don't think the laser will reflect there, but it's worth a shot. Okay, let me change this program, because... yeah, that doesn't really help. As I thought. Okay, so we've got an anti-grav. But how do I cut something? That's what I'm missing, you know? Because I'm supposed to cut this rope. I could if I blew the rope. Blowing the rope requires me to light this thing. Maybe? There are no hints. Cool. I mean, I think honestly we made a pretty good progress here. We were able to do a lot more than I thought possible. If I were to remove this... this guy sort of just keeps going back and forth. Yeah. Alright. Well, I think this will do it, because we're at the hour mark. So that was the Incredible Machine 2. I do have to look this up, because I need to look it up. Team 2 Easy Puzzle 2. And this is the reason why, for me, this is not a game that I want to be playing through. It's because I just don't have the patience for dealing with this. I love it in theory. It's a really cool idea. No, don't give it to me. Alright, so you're supposed to... Oh, really? See, that's the part I had not realized. This guy will just hover. You do that, and you do that, and you got a cheese to spare. Alright. And with that, that will conclude our time with The Incredible Machine 2. I'm not gonna... I'm gonna avoid judgment on the game so far. I think this is a really cool game. It's really nice how they have all these things interacting with each other. I also don't think it's a game made for me. I have to say that personally, if the choice was buy, borrow, or bin, I think this one for me goes in the bin. It's not the judgment on the game itself, it's just the type of game, and I am not a patient gamer, and the two things are not really compatible with each other. Still, you know, a fun time for the hour that we played it. I don't regret doing that at all. Okay, so to wrap this first episode of 60 Minutes to Sway up, we are gonna be playing... let's check out Ravager. I believe it's Ravager again to get it started. We patched it already. So, Ravager is what we'll do it. Since this is a CRPG, we should probably start by at least glancing at the manual. Just know what we're walking into. Looks like it's an official AD&D 2nd edition. So that's kind of sort of the first... I feel like, from my understanding, and I gotta say, I am a 5th edition baby in terms of actually playing D&D. But there's been 3 main editions of D&D that mattered for, well, essentially for gaming purposes, which are the 2nd edition, which is really similar to the 1st, just improved and with more details and stuff, and that's what all of these very early games, as well as Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 and Icewind Dale, ran on. The 3rd edition, which is what Neverwinter Nights and everything that follows ran on. Funnily enough, the 4th edition of D&D never had any video game adaptation, as far as I know. And then, of course, the modern 5th edition with Baldur's Gate 3 and all the like. So this is the 2nd edition, so it's the same sort of idea that Baldur's Gate runs with. Which means we're going to have to work with Taco. For the Dark Sun, a world sucked dry by vampiric defilers, torn and scarred by power-hungry mages, burnt and seared by a sun gone slightly nova. A world known simply as Athos. Athos is bad, real bad. You've heard of Death Valley, you've heard of the Sahara. They've got nothing on Athos. You see, Death Valley and the Sahara end. They stop eventually. They run into jungles or forests or even oceans. But not Athos. Athos never stops. It has no oceans. And you're stuck in the middle of it. So it's like a desert planet, is what we're saying, huh? Yeah, let's read this introduction at the very least. Athos, the world of Dark Sun, has a dark and ominous history. Once a world of lush vegetation, thriving with life and prosperous with trade, Athos fell to the whims of its mages. In their lust for power, these mages found ways to tap the planet's vitality to add to their own, unconcerned that the effects on their environment were devastating. As a result, Athos now labors under the oppressive heat of a crimson sun, with seabeds full of silt instead of water. Almost all mines have tapped out, so metal is extremely rare and very valuable. Scarcer still are any sources of water. Athos, an ecological nightmare. On Athos there are no rainforests. On Athos there is no ozone layer. On Athos, even the monsters weep. For Athos is a dead planet. This once vibrant ball of water and greenery has been raped by mages, careless of their surroundings, and turned into a dry, desiccated husk, groaning on towards its final demise. Welcome, adventurers. The creatures of Athos, twisted by the free use of magic, were forced to adapt to the harsh conditions. New monsters continue to emerge from the deep desert to plague those humans who survived. And survived they have, though under grim conditions. The only stable communities are regionally controlled city-states. These are ruled without exceptions by vicious, seldom-seen sorcerer kings, the last remnants of the mages who destroyed Athos. These kings aspire to godhood, ruling through religious organizations headed by Templar minions. Their rule is uniformly harsh and capricious, and vast numbers of people are enslaved. Only the strongest, physically or magically, can feel any measure of safety. To make matters worse, incredibly powerful mages slowly transform into dragons as they increase their strength. These creatures are often solitary, venturing into inhabited areas only rarely. Yet when they do, they often have a reason, for advances through the stages of transformation are often accompanied by mass destruction. One such transformation was recently attempted in Tyr by the former king, Kalak. Wake Up the Ravager takes place in and around the city-state of Tyr, ruled by Kalak's successor, the mysteriously absent King Tithian. Tithian? Okay, so we got the game discs or CD-ROM. Actually, I think it's a disc, so I should probably actually load it into the computer. That would be a good idea. Wake Up to Ravager. Yep, it's a CD. Copy protection. Questions start the game. Mouse, that's fine. Keyboard, okay. There's a Parisian party, thank God. Introductory journal. Tyr, eh? Sure, I know a bit about Tyr. Lived here all my life. I have. Lived here all my life, I have. I've had my ups and downs too, more downs than ups, though. Used to be a high-ranking Templar, in fact, before Corman, that backstabbing Kank, I don't know what that means, but it's probably not a nice word, robbed me of my powers and position, and my wealth. I'll tell you about Tyr, sure, for 50 ceramic pieces. Ah, thank you, friends. Times are hard, as I'm sure you know. Now sit and let me explain a few things. Tyr, I'm afraid, had a reputation when Kalak still ruled. A city of death, some called it. Now it's a city of chaos, political and social. What with the war on Uruk and Tithian's strange disappearance, Tyr's freedom, even its very existence, is teetering on a fine line of destruction and death. So who's in charge? Who rules the cowardly council members hiding in their chambers? The disorganized Templars scrambling to find administrative positions in the new hierarchy? Nay, no one rules Tyr but the strong and quick of mind. Profit can be gained here as quickly by the greedy as death can be by the weak. Imagine the city guard reluctant to enter the warrens for fear of those lurking in the gloom. Imagine the economy brought to its knees by rumors of disappearances and deaths in the iron mines. Soon enough you will smell the scent of death and decay arising from under Tyr, driving even the locals to cower in fear in their homes. Many are leaving to take their chances in the desert, for the fear of impending doom is strong. Yet still more arrive every day, foolish others seeking glory, profit, and power, others such as yourselves. Why are you here? Do you wish to rise to that which is wrong, and to destroy that evil that hangs like a shroud over the city? Good luck to you, my foolish friends. Seek out the Veiled Alliance if you wish to survive your first night in Tyr. Alright, so, yeah, you're supposed to create parties. Mouse stream modes, walk, attack, look. Right click to change between these. Cursor cycles 3 icons each time you right click, okay. Screen scrolls, that's good. Walk with this pointer. You can also use the arrow key or numeric keypad to move them, that's nice. Attack, hand-to-hand and ranged. Simply ready both types of weapon. The computer will decide which icon weapon can be used. NPCs may flee, fight back, or even summon reinforcements if attacked. Hand-to-hand attack is a sword. Ranged attack is an arrow. Character can ready two one-handed weapons, one in each hand. Rangers, okay, this is, again, it's D&D 2, so, two-handed weapon, like, two one-handed weapons have penalties unless you're a ranger or a character with dex. You can look at things. And then the look turns into talk, use, pick up, speak. Characters can join your party. You can camp, regain spells and psionic points. When there's a firing, it means you can camp. I don't think we'll level up, so this doesn't really matter. Cast spells, use Psi. Create characters. Okay, character portrait icon. The die. Class list. Side disciplines. We don't really care about the character generation screen because we're going to go into standard ones. Character options, you can view. We can probably figure most of this out. Description, money, character options, game menu, return to game. The backpack, the data, the item slots, ammo, missile. Choose the party leader. Yeah, this is not that different at the end of the day from the Baldur's Gate screen, right? It's your character with all the equipment around him. Okay. So the main menus: view character inventory, cast spells, current spell effects, map, center on leader, preferences, exit and load save. Collapse party. What does that do? Oh, okay. Walk, look, attack, return to game. It's all about the generation, the character classes. I guess there's something specific. I wonder if this is probably a legitimate, like, Dark Sun. Yeah, it's an original campaign. Oh, it actually brought it back for the 4th edition. It was just, it began with an original box set in 91 and ran until 1996. Alright. Okay, I think we've probably read as much as I care to do. Once we get to combat, we'll read through Taco, but I understand it pretty well. And then just a bunch of list of spells. This thing that they used to do to sell you clue books that you kind of had to buy if you actually wanted to beat the game is pretty insane when you think about it. Maybe it's not so different than Nintendo selling you Nintendo Power, but still, boggles my mind. Alright, we will not count that time towards the hour that Ravager gets, because that would be unfair, I think. At least, that's my feeling at the moment. We'll see if in 15 minutes I feel like we've had enough. I'm going to just call it there. SSI. Volume seems a little low. That's because, okay, yep. The volume in Windows was. It's a pretty dope, like, cover image, I have to say that. Ooh, cinematic. Fancy one, too. Oh, I bet that's Kalak the Dragon Dude.
Command me, master. The city of Tyr lost its king and now stands vulnerable. I will take it for my own. Go, prepare for my coming.
Your might is unequaled, master. Yours will be a glorious victory.
Silence! Do not tell me what is mine, slave. Forces are awakening that you cannot comprehend. You are but a pawn. Go!
He had a very ugly look to his face. Oh yeah. Yeah, we got some metal happening. You know, this is actually a very impressive opening. Because, of course, the way that these are done is that they literally just drew each of these pictures. And then they had to animate them in, just by, you know, drawing the frames of animation. And then drawing them as pixel art. I don't know that there was anything that could... Well, no, there probably were things that could take a drawing and turn into a pixel art up to a certain point, but still, that was pretty impressive and well animated. Alright, I'm not gonna bother creating characters. Let's just go into the start game. I get very Shang Tsung vibes from Scott. Your soul is mine. Do I have to click something, or is it automated?
Welcome back to the Dark Sun world.
Are you gonna say more, or should I click? Shouldn't click, okay.
Hurry! You must come with me to the Veiled Alliance. An evil has crept into Tyr which will destroy us all. I have seen it.
What did you see?
He was a nightmare come to life, the very face of death. But there's no time to explain. We must get to the Veiled Alliance headquarters at once. Arslan will help.
Oh, gee, okay. So, all right, let's see everything that we got. I'm just okay. These are spells. No, I just wanna get my bearings. We got Aranda. She's a female elf, chaotic neutral. She's... Oh boy, these guys are all like... Is fighter... Does this mean multi-class? This feels like it means multi-class, but... Also, these stats seem very high. So we got a gladiator, which should probably go in front. We got a cleric of level 7. We got a fighter druid with 6 and 6. And then we have a preserver psionic thief. So she has an IC of 4. He has an AC of 2. Parak has an AC of 0. Arrakis has an AC of 5. So in a way, Thyrock should be our lead man. So, since we're starting off with combat, let me briefly pull up again the, the tag 0. Taco. So the idea, where are you? Where's the tackle? There we go. So there's a number called tackle, which means if your armor class was 0, you have to roll that or better to hit. Armor class gets subtracted from this number. So the lower the armor class, and in fact you can go into negatives, the better it is. So what's her tacos? Oh, I can control some of them from the computer? Oh, that's nice. Because controlling the whole party seems maybe a bit excessive, but... So it's got 31 psi powers, which I assume is like mana. Except everybody kind of has psi powers. Okay, we're gonna have to quickly check the psionics too, because I thought they were just spells, but maybe there's something different. A psionic is associated to an attribute. Oh, and so what they do... So you have to make a power check. Psionic power score equals the character's score for that attribute plus or minus a specific amount, and then we multiply it by 5% for the possibilities of activating the power. So this is something that you do. There is a cost to cast the thing. So whenever we look at these and we see those numbers, that's what we get in terms of our characteristic before casting. Of course, the content of all of those is listed in the manual, so I have no idea what all of these do. Oh. I mean, okay, we gotta get this started, because we're just wasting time looking at menus otherwise. Okay, back to game. So let me move over here. Attack from range, okay. Oh, if I right click, it tells me what it is. Okay. Oh, I guess you're not actually... Oh, no, my bad. I thought the screen was moving to let us find someone else. But no, it's just... Oh, okay. That's funny. I don't quite understand why I can't hit this guy in red there, but... Alright, So I gotta click the menu. Okay, Shillelagh just creates a club. Let's do Cure Light Wounds. Oh boy. 1 to 8 points. That's not a lot. Wait. Oh, right. Oh, it's back to me again? I guess I can try healing Garakis again. Alright, Aranda doesn't seem to have one of those. I'm gonna pop armor on my boy here that's taking a lot of damage. Do I not have a melee weapon equipped with Tyrok? Is that what's happening? No, I do have a Bone Gitka. Which I assume is a melee weapon. Okay, one is dead. Wait. So does Taramus not have any weapon? You have a metal longsword. Why are you not attacking? Alright, he's dead. Our Anda. It doesn't look like she has line of sight. So I'm gonna move over here. Okay, we got 10,000 XP. Alright, everybody's dead. Gonna just use the scroll. Bakula, you're to meet our contact at the caravan gate and go immediately to the Veiled Alliance headquarters. Arslan can help you in this. Before meeting the contact though, I want you to check out that rumor about the Templars. It is no doubt just another ghost story, but now is not the time to be careless. Matthias. Need to read that again, okay. Check out the rumor about the Templars. Ghost story of some kind. Okay. Bone Mace, 1d6. Oh, that's cool. They tell you also who can use it. How? Okay. I don't know if the manual will contain this, but it is unclear to me how to loot. Item summary using items or stores. Item can be used. can also bring up a spell summary. Some items are magical. No, I swear, I feel like they're not explaining how to loot. Is that so? I just. Because I can't drag it from the inventory to the character. I gotta drag it on the floor, and then from the floor, drag it on the character. Oh, that seems very complicated. Yeah, it doesn't look like he has it, so... Let's equip it. And then just, yeah, let's just fucking loot everything. Also, the music was popping, and then it just stopped. What about you? Okay, you got a bow. Get arrows, and you got a javelin or some shit like that. You got the same stuff. You got the same stuff. Okay. Alright, we grabbed a bunch of things. I don't want any trouble in here. You keep that nonsense out in the streets. You know the woman who was killed? I don't know who you're talking about. Did you see who attacked me in the streets? I don't see anything. Don't you have anything useful to say? Of course I do. That's part of my job, helping visitors find their way around here. That's kind of a bit of a switch, but... Here's a marvelous city, the best you'll find anywhere on Athos. There's also the only city that has no slaves, nor even a sorcerer king, which one can say go hand in hand. Can you recommend a place to buy goods? The shops are on the main street. There's also Shadow Square on the west side of town, but they're all thieves and con artists there. Why don't you like the Shadow Square? The merchants there drift in with the desert winds one day and are gone the next. You can't trust people like that. My caravans only sell the wares to the legitimate shops. That's where you'll find the finest goods. What about the no kings and slaves business? The Sorcerer King was slain by the gladiator Ricus. The rumors say treason on a high level was involved. You can imagine the Ricus's dead cost. Here is now only beginning to settle down. Where can I rest in town? The Harbinger's Roost. It's a fine boarding house just back off this office, as a matter of fact. Go right at the first street north of here. Who are you? Uhubito, the caravan master, from a mixture of responsible. Okay. What trouble is you're having? Is there a caravan leaving soon? He isn't, so okay. Who is a car? Is an armed merchant and leaves north of Shadow Square. Is there a reason why the music stopped? Oh, and there's a full map of it. Okay. Jeez, that's kind of a big city. It's nice they show you NPCs too. All right. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to attack you. Money for the poor, master. Here, I'll give you a few coppers. 25. Oh, we got some XP. Heard any recent gossip? A man was seen sneaking the back entrance of the High Bureaus, and the next day, the overseer of fields is dead. He was an adventurer who tussled with a fire drake. He messed up. The lame fighter is a worthless one. Alright. Hey, sewer scum, give me your money now. Run along now, Pitbull, you could get hurt. Right, Terramus. Ego Whip protects the target's ego. Target is stunned. Let's finish off these fools first. Our Anda. Fireball! Oh, no line of sight. Oh boy, okay. Yeah. This is D&D, huh? Oh boy, Garakis is almost dead. In fact, he will 100% die this turn. Oh, maybe not. Alright, we got him. Got some gold. Got some gold. Got some gold. And some more gold. It's kind of weird how people just move and go about their businesses, huh? Are you DN? You look like an innkeeper. Yes. Who are you? I'm Zur, owner of this, the best tavern east of the Ringing Mountains. What is your business doing these days? Couldn't be better. What with all the newcomers in Tyr? Of course, that creates a few problems as well. Interesting rumors? A woman was struck down in the street by a bolt of magic. That's kind of news I like to hear, but there it is. Newcomers are escaped slaves from other cities, and thieves looking for a safe haven. Okay. You think it's bad that Tyr has no king? How's the Thieves Guild? They're underground, okay. Where are the entrances of Under Tyr? I can tell you. What do you know about Under Tyr? No place to go if you want to stay alive. How do I... Okay. Okay, pause. Let me go check out some more of the shortcuts. Because clicking everything is starting to drive me a little crazy. Hotkeys. So C is the cast spells. I is inventory. O is overhead map. So let me go back and... Oh. Can you tell me about here? Where can I rest? Harbinger Roost, just back of this office. Go right at the first street north of here. So is this the inn? Also, let me... Yes, is escape? No. Music is clearly not on a loop. Okay. Go, let's enter a room. Go into a room for more than one night. A week. Room at the end of the corridor, second door to your left. Let me ask you a few questions. What do you know about the Veiled Alliance? People have a tendency of turning up dead after getting involved with them. Okay. 291 named Arslan. He's a miner. Where can I find him? One of the taverns across the street would be a good place to look. If a miner is not digging or sleeping, he's in a tavern. Alright. Goodbye. Okay. Somehow we made it here and everybody's still alive. So what we should do is 100% make a save. Let's call it save. Oh, I guess I couldn't call it anything. Oh, okay. So the tavern's on the opposite side of the street. Let's start exploring. Oh, Arthur, there we go. Amaranda. Ah, you're the one who was with Bakula when she was killed. Won't you tell me what you were doing with her? She thought it was from the Veiled Alliance. No, but I want to join. Sure, I'll run an errand for you. I got some XP. Find out what the Templars are doing. They're turning to the Father of Magic since the Sorcerer King Kalak was slain. What exactly do you want me to do? Go to the Templar's office and find out what they're doing. You need proof, not just stories, and cause the Templar as much trouble as you can without it coming back to us. What kind of proof do you need? We need a document with the name of Kalaobuta, which describes the Templar's plan. What if there is no such document? Don't worry, there will be. This is a game. Where do I find the Templars? Northeast side of town. How do I get into the offices? Let you in the front door. You'll need to get into the inner offices, which you wish to talk to Faina. She's done a little exploring. Tell me about her. She's a thief that only steals from the Templars. She was staying at the Harbinger's Roost on the southeast side of town. Oh, at the... okay. Alright. Okay. Who is responsible for her death? It was the Draxens who killed her. About a month ago, strangers started drifting into Tyr from Urdraxa. They're in your typical cut purses, and for some reason, they must have decided Bakula should be assassinated. Okay, what do you know about the Draxens? A number of them, but never many at the same time, just appear from nowhere and melt away. Alright. Don't forget, proof of Kalaobuta's plan is what I'm looking for. Good luck to you, Aranda. So it's you that I want to talk to. And we're not. Oh, stupid music ended again. God. What's the shortcut for the preferences menu? Tab brings up game menu for some reason. Also, tell you what, let's keep this maybe a little simpler for when we run into combat again. I'm gonna keep control of the meaty boy. And let everybody else fight automatically, especially the people with spells. Makes it a little easier to handle. No, that's not what I want to do. No, that's not what I want to do. This is what I want to do. No path? Oh, because the door is closed. That's why. Come right in, don't mind the door being shut. Thanks, that's exactly what I'll do. Oh, I'm sure half giant like yourself is gonna do whatever he wants, right up until he discovers the knife in his heart. What are you doing? Well, it's just styling up what I got on my last job. Not near enough, I'm afraid. Seems like Templar have no more money than magic now that Kalak is dead. What was your last job? See, I'm a miner of sorts, so it's gold I dig for, not iron. What do you do? Do you know what they are planning to do? They want to get power back. Are they using the fire magic to get it? It wouldn't surprise me. Probably just a rumor. You don't like them very much, do you? What's your argument? I don't like the way they do business. They want everyone in the city and that they have the right to ruin someone's life just to satisfy a whim. What have you seen them doing? Name's Faina. Arslan said he regularly robbed the Templars. He did, huh? I'll have to talk to him about being so free with my name. It's true, though. It's like stealing from a blind man now that the Templars have no power. Can you help me get into the offices? Okay, of course. Now there's another quest we have to deal with. Okay. Yes, it's a deal. Tell me about the merchant Akar. He's the head of House Gazette. He's on a mansion on the northwest side of town. What business is he into? It will tell you he deals in iron, and most of the street don't draw lines between official and black market iron. He also controls the web of spies. He spies on anyone and everyone, provided the price is right. He spied on the Sorcerer King's... The music has such a short loop. This was like 2 minutes. Holy cow. What kind of person is Akar? Sounds like Akar is a man with answers. He's unlikely to tell you anything because you're new in town and certainly won't say anything cheaply. Karen Man's renowned. Nice talking to you. Good luck. Okay. So now we need to go and find this Akar dude. Oh god, the pathing could be maybe a little better. Are you Akar? Who are you? I'm Garakis. I'm here to see Akar. Okay, he's gonna show us in. Right this way. What? We're here? Oh, Akar room is just ahead. Okay. Oh, this is cool. What is this tapestry? The tapestry is woven with remarkable craftsmanship and depicts a surrealistic landscape which confuses him. Examining it closer, Garakis' hand fades in and out as he touches the tapestry. Do you try entering the tapestry? Yes. What's up with this?
What They have vanished from the very face of Athos. It would be well if they never returned.
Oh, is this the dude? Oh, no, this is the wizard Ichabod. You know what a wizard is, don't you? I'm Caracas. How can I get out of here? That's a problem. An evil and misguided sorceress has trapped us here. I have been working on a formula to free myself, but have not been successful. Sorcerer is the wife. It doesn't remember the argument, of course. What can I do to help? Mix the 7 ingredients that are scattered about in this room in the cauldron in the proper order. How do I know that order? Okay. Put 1 ingredient on the right side if you want to test its properties, 2 ingredients out if you wish to test their order. There we got Cetuli oil, Earthoo's blood, Galvania's blossom, Randar's powder, Baya leaf, an elixir of some kind, Hervalian herb. Eridu's blood is not 3rd, and Randar's power is not 3rd. Hervalian herbs is not 5th. Oh god. Okay. So come over here. Cetuli oil is the last ingredient. Alright. Okay, Hervalian is inconclusive. Oh, it keeps track of everything. Okay. Okay, what happens if I put it on the left side? Still says inconclusive result. Then I also put Galvanian blossom on the right side. Hervalian is before Galvania. Okay. Inconclusive with the blood. We're gonna have to just do this for everyone, huh? Randar is inconclusive. I like the idea of a puzzle. The inventoring is maddening. Cool. Okay, let's keep this guy on the right side and try putting everything else on the left side. Okay. Oh my god. Left side. You know what? Okay. Let's be smarter about this. Instead of doing all this inventory business. So we know that the one that's in our inventory has to be the last. Take everything off. the blood on the left. Inconclusive. I assume that if I put everything on the left side, Randar Spire would only dissolve after at least 2 ingredients have been added. So it's going to be third or later. Blossom, which is not one of the first 3. Bio leaves are one of the first 3. Okay, Bartini by itself is inconclusive. Villian Herb is also inconclusive. Let me try. Let's get the music again for one last time, because our time is starting. Oh, wait, I guess. Yeah, because we've spent 10 minutes, so we should end in 15 minutes or so. Let's see if we're able to actually solve this puzzle. Okay. So Randar's father is the 3rd. Bea leaves then are either the 1st or the 2nd. Randar Spider is the 3rd. Let's try and compare everything to the leaves. Okay. So we have a good start. We have leaf, blood, and powder, which now restricts the remaining 4. And we also have the very last one, which is the citrullary oil. You know that the Hervillian herb is not the 5th, so it's either the 4th or the 6th. It's gotta be added before Gavilia, so it's gotta be the 4th. So Hervillian herb, this one, no. Hervillian herb is number 4. Okay, so we need some information about Bartini. Take everything off again. If I put it on the right side, does anything change? Okay, that's not helpful. Yeah, so we've made a good progress. Because we do have, at the very least, the first 4. Okay, I'm gonna keep looking around. I didn't mean to talk to you like that. A leaf. Reduce blood. Render Spouter. Vervalian Herb. I feel like I've lost one of them. Maya Lee is another one on the 4th. Again, my problem is really just I lost an ingredient. Does anybody have it in their inventory? Where the fuck did it go? Okay, how in the proper order? No, but for real, where? What I? So the idea of disposal is fine. I lost an item, and that's bad. All right. Well, I guess we'll start with what we have. Okay. I wish I could just force move. Oh, no, that's because that's just the thing, right? Yeah. I mean, God, I think we're just screwed. In which case, I guess that means we will have to stop here because that's just what it is. Okay, so we got the elixir, but I'm missing one thing that is not listed. And then yeah, you. Oh boy. Revealing Herb. Let me see if I can quickly try to figure it out, but I have no faith. Dark Sun, Wake of the Ravager, potion ingredient missing. Maybe someone, but yep, nope. we're just we're just screwed, I think. Apparently it is a bug, and it can happen. And since we did not save, we are pretty fucking screwed. So, Dark Sun, Wake Up the Ravager, everybody. Buggy in a very unfortunate way in this puzzle. Combat wasn't really a fan of particularly, but that's partly because they just throw you in with a full party of 4, and to just just fight these guys, and you're just like, I'm sorry, what? Maybe if you created your party, things would be a little better, but I don't know. I'm now a little curious. Let me quickly try to find the clue book for this game. Alright, let's just take a look at a clue book to explore what this is about a little bit. This is your overland map. I guess you can reach the Underdark. I guess there's an Underdark in Dark Sun too? Telling you about where you find people. Talk to Faina. So we were at 31. Magical Tapestry. To location 1, the Confused Wizard section. Yankee tunnels, all simple. Oh, so this was really organized by location rather than by main plot, right? It's like, I wonder. I mean, it's nice. There's a great variety of locations, it looks like. Mazes, crypts. Oh. Confused Wizard section. This would be 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess they just tell you the order. I know. Okay. Wake Up the Ravager Clue Book, the sunscreen of champions. Yeah, they probably made a lot of money off of clue books at the time, huh? Anyways, that was our time with Wake Up the Ravager. Personally, I would say, despite the bug that we just encountered at the end, which of course then I'm not going to save, this is probably a borrow. The combat system feels a little too antiquated and a little hard to get your hands on. Partly because your sprites, I appreciate they're trying to make the sprites of a size, but the fact that you can't rotate the map makes it really awkward sometimes to hit someone that's right in front of you. Because, if your giant gladiator is standing right in front of a tiny thief, there's like a handful of pixels around him where you can actually see him. But for the most part, I don't know, you're kind of screwed and kind of have to move around and attack him from the side, but then, of course, then he moves again, and then the problem repeats, right? So, interesting. Not particularly interested in playing through this any more than we have for this feature, I think. But, check it out. Alright, actually, so I was thinking that this would be the last game for this particular episode. But one thing I realized is that I had forgotten to install Master of Magic. So there was one more game in the list than what we expected. And so as a result, we have one more game to play through. So to try and spread things out, I think we're definitely going to play a fifth game. I'm just trying to decide which one I want to do right here on the fly. Give me a minute. I'll pause and restart after I've made a decision. Okay, after thinking about it for a few minutes, I realized that we have two sim-heavy games, Colonization as well as Master of Magic. An action immersive sim, System Shock, a platformer adventure game of sorts with Twin Sense Relentless Adventure, and a oh god, what's the last one? Brain fart, help. Oh, and yeah, but sort of a minigame collection in Little Devil. At least from my understanding, it's a minigame collection of sorts. So out of all of these, let's just play one of the two sims. And I think Colonization is probably easier. Part of the reason why I'm trying to split this up over 2 episodes is that I think we're going to have to spend some time with the Master of Magic manual next time. So let's just roll right into Colonization and play through that as well on this episode. Colonize. Do you have any readme or anything? Oh, geez, there's a lot. More. Readme.txt. Okay, let's try install to make sure that things are properly configured. Looks good. Okay. Does the readme just, yeah, it just says that. Okay. And then we're just gonna hit colonize. Now, I've never played the original Civilization, at least not on PC. I think I dabbled it very briefly on NES, but I assume they're very much not the same game, mostly in terms of the interface. So, or maybe I'm thinking of SimCity. I probably think of SimCity now that I say that. Alright, I gotta hit the giant sea serpent. It's a cool intro. I'm appreciating it. That looks like Antarctica, actually. Hey, we've made it! Planting a flag, because we got here, so it's ours. So, before we start, we kind of need to talk about the elephant in the room, which is, of course, you know, the idea of a game where you are purposely the colonizers. It's not great. You know, it's just not great. It was a different time, but still, this is not great. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna just go with a standard New World setup on the easiest difficulty. Let's pick the Netherlands, I guess. Sure. Protestant Dutch provinces gained their independence from Catholic Spain during the Age of Expansion. A maritime country of fishermen and merchants, the Dutch Netherlands operated large merchant and fishing fleets in the North Sea and the Baltic upon achieving political independence in the early 17th century. This tiny nation found itself ideally poised to expand its overseas trade into lucrative new markets in the Far East and the New World. Unlike their rivals and sometimes enemies, the Spanish, French, and English, the Dutch were ruled by their merchant class. This unique arrangement led to focus all aspects of state diplomatic, military, and economic policy around the interest of trade. Strategy was successful. The Dutch economy and merchant fleet expanded so rapidly that the other European powers felt compelled to take drastic measures against the Dutch in order to prop up their own less successful enterprises. To represent the strength of the Dutch economy as well as Dutch achievements in ship economics or banking, the Dutch player receives a bonus when trading with Amsterdam. Commodity prices in Amsterdam do not collapse as quickly as in other European ports, and they recover more quickly. 1492, an audience with the stadtholder. For the great glory of the Netherlands, we dub thee Viceroy of the New World. Go and explore this new land, settle it, and bring wealth and glory to yourself and our nation. Oh, we're not gonna move on. I just feel like... No, okay. An exploration led by the great discoverer, Michel the Writer. Left to Amsterdam on a voyage of discovery. And murder. I guess they're just summarizing your stats or something? Volume seems a little low still. No, the PC's at a max. Okay, I'm gonna skip that because our merchantman carrying a pioneer and a soldier is on the high seas. If we navigate to the west, we'll probably find. If we sail to the east, we can return to port. Oh, and you move with the keyboard. Okay. We found the new world. New Netherlands. Move the ship to Orleans and choose Make Landfall. Make landfall. Alright. Oh boy, okay, we're already meeting the natives. The Iroquois tribe welcomes you. We are a glorious nation of 6 villages. Celebrate our friendship. We generously offer you the land you now occupy as a gift. But accept our treaty and live us in peace with brothers, yes. Let us smoke a peace pipe to celebrate our perpetual friendship. Some bit stereotyping happening here. But at least there's an attempt at peace, right? They're kind of forcing you to be a bad guy if you want to be a bad guy, which is something. It would have been really fun. You know, they wouldn't have thought of this back then, but if you could also colonize the old world as the Native American tribes. Our ship, a merchantman, is one of the most valuable units. We can use it to explore the uncharted vastness of the new world, to carry our cargo home to Amsterdam for sale, and to bring new immigrants from Europe. I just press G as send it to the port of our choice. Go back to Amsterdam. Okay, we need to find a place. Our first colony should be built near the ocean so that the ship can reach it. We have 100 tools to clear forests, plow fields, and build. Very good tutorial. Very impressed with this tutorial. That's really good. Okay. How do I determine whether something is a good spot? Soldiers can attack, and they can protect our own colonies from harm. We have 50 muskets. Okay, we got a... Okay, European set of screens shows the home port in Amsterdam. We can recruit or train. Cargo can be sold or bought. Okay. Try to recruit some expert farmers. I don't quite understand if these replace who these are. Stray, bring some horses. Alright. And train some lumber. Ooh, that was a lot of our gold. Might have been a mistake. But orders, okay. Let's clear the forest. No, I don't want to attack the Iroquois. Let's explore this. No. What? Why are the options just attack, demand tribute, or can't? No. Are you still clearing the forest? Let's build a colony here. New Amsterdam. Oh, we can choose what we produce kind of thing. We have one person to produce stuff. I don't understand what these mean. I don't know what the numbers mean. This is when we should probably pull up the instruction manual. Training trade, combat, we're gonna skip that for now. Okay, so build a settlement. Okay, settlement view, area view, people view, transport view, multifunction view. So the people is a line of colonists standing on the display. Okay. In the upper left corner is an early American flag with a number next to it. Oh, I guess this is kind of our loyalty to the thing. We produce 1 cross, 1 Liberty Bell, and 4 food. These crosses are religious freedom and satisfaction. Liberty Bells represent the growth and improvement of colonial government and patriotism. How do I just farm more? Oh, alright. Oh, we did build pretty close to Iroquois Lane, huh? Alright. Continental Congress will expand during its next session. Which founding father should we appoint as its trading member? Trade advisor. Didn't I found you? Wait, what? Why is New Amsterdam there? Thank you for the tobacco, but I meant to add some sugar. Thank you. Indenture servants can be hired now. Okay. So dragon doesn't do anything. Oh, do I not set sail? Yes, steady as she goes. Okay, we've cleared the forest. Okay, end of turn. Build colony. Fort Orange. Oh, so if I click, it just shows numbers. Okay, we're producing 2 food. We have 3 food surplus, and then 1, 1, and 1. Jeez, the Spanish are pretty brutal. Okay. Our ship is arriving in Fort Orange and waiting for cargo. The blue box across the bottom screen lists the cargo available in our warehouse. Okay, let's definitely trade some tobacco. And our surplus of furs. So you are expert lumberjacks. I sent you to work on trees? Yeah, okay. You are expert farmers. Tobacconist, weaver, rum distiller, town hall. Oh, let's make a tobacconist so I can make some cigars. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. I don't understand how to... I guess the lumberjack maximizes lumber this way. Sugar. We're also out of lumber. Yeah, you're fine. Here we got some cargo. All cargo. Gave us a little bit of money. That's all for the new world. Yes, steady as she goes. Yeah, there was nothing there but rumors. Okay. So let's not exit DOS. Let's restart. Well, let's declare independence. No, okay. Retire. I guess that was exiting to DOS. Let's be easiest. Yeah, let's stick with the Netherlands. That's fine. Okay, it's still loading. Make landfall. What's up with this? Oh, fishery. Can I order you to fish? Okay, no. Go back to port. That's what you're supposed to do. Okay, they're here. Expert farmers grow 2 more food in a square than other farmers. Okay. Master carpenters, twice as productive as ordinary colonists. Seasoned scouts are better at exploring, of course. So let's stick with the farmers. And also some carpenters. And it's still for the New World again. Oh, we found some new survivors. Okay. Let's move one further south. We'll find a Tupi tribe. We get 10 camps. Oh, this thing where they offer you the land you occupy as a gift, that's honestly a little awkward, but... So, how do I switch? Okay. I do want to build here. That is exactly what I had in mind. We offer you 292 for this lane. Okay, so we found mountains with silver. And then... I just want to skip your turn. How do I end the turn? Let's put... Let's put Adam Smith as a trade advisor. You found the colony here. So let me exit. You get into port. You're producing a bunch of tools by using up a bunch of lumber. Oh, that's even better. Okay, we're gonna have to build docks to catch fish, but it's a good food surplus for now. And then how do I lumberjack you? That's what I don't know. Do I just have to get a lumberjack? Maybe. We got free colonists, we got master carpenters, we got expert farmers. I mean, I definitely want to get a lot of furs. Oh, you can, okay, that's how you do it. You select the thing and you select what you want to get. Yeah, let's do the fur for now here. Okay. Now, since carpenters are now out of lumber, let me get some lumber. Spend a couple things getting lumber. Yeah. Yeah. Let's wait on our turn for the boat. No, we're not attacking anybody. Let's give it one more turn. I guess I just click no orders. No. It's just sentry, I guess. Can I begin trade route? No. Oh, spacebar for no orders. Okay. That's not what I meant to do, but that's fine. Give us some sugar and some coats. Found one of the 7 cities of Cibola, treasure worth 2,800 unearthed. Ooh, jeez. Okay. Alright, now we should load all this furs up and send you to no, how do I oh, G, right. Nope, did not mean for the gold to go down, but oh, there's prime tobacco here. There's a bunch of colonist scouts available in Amsterdam. Yep. Alright, let's unload all cargo. Yeah, a statesman I don't care for. I don't have enough gold to train anything. We're friendly, we're gonna stay friendly, that's fine. Oh, no, you just got here. Yeah, so we'll go to Fort Orange. Let's keep exploring. Oh, you can move by, ooh, you can move by a lot. Okay. So it's just a plain colonist. We have lots of furs. Where's the trappers? Fur trader's house. There we go. Make some coats. What does the weaver use? Yeah, I don't know what it uses. Actually, no. Let's be smart about this. Let's take our master carpenter, put it back to carpentry, move the colonist to the conifer forest instead, to get lumber as a lumberjack. And then the next guy that comes over, we're gonna make a fur trader. It's a slow build, you know. Wait, is there anything I can load? Yeah, okay, let me load up all of the furs. And go back to Amsterdam. Nope, no. Tupi's giving us some furs. Oh shit, I haven't even thought about New Amsterdam. Huh. How do... I may have made a mistake there, because I don't know how to transport stuff, but... unload all cargo. No, these are all still terrible. Alright, so just set sail again. Actually, let's just leave the boat there for a few turns. Yeah, just claim your share. Well, 50%, that's a lot, but we need that money really, so. Because now here we can oh, the number of tools. Producing hammers lets you build stuff. That's how we will go to... Okay. 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 I mean, honestly, no. Like... Yeah, I don't care for none of those either. And galleons are expensive. Oh, I can pick someone. Okay, I can train someone. I mean, that's a lot of money. Just to have a person that knows what they're doing. I guess I will pack him, and let's go back to the New World. Adam Smith has joined the Continental Congress, which allows factory-level buildings to be built in the colonies. This is honestly a little gross. Oh, actually, this is pretty nice. No, so I guess I'll just stay put. Ask to speak with Chief. So, can I trade with them then? Oh, no, that's why, okay. I was like, why am I losing food? Yeah, it's because that guy was not there. Okay. Okay, we've completed the docks. I guess next turn it will activate. And yeah, let's just create codes with our fur trader. continue. So now that we have docks, let's just store stuff. I want to trade stuff. Could repair stuff for naval combat, we don't care. Probably stockade. Armory lets you build muskets out of tools. Schoolhouse is nice because it lets you spread a skill. And we do have an expert farmer. Lumber mill. Okay, you can produce more, but also it requires more. Oh, wagon train, there we go. Wagons have 2 cargo holds and can be assigned to trade routes. Okay. Yeah, wagon train, definitely what we want. Okay. Oh, also, what's up with the fishies? How do I... Oh, okay. So I can farm fishies from the ocean, but... I am still losing one. We have way too many furs. Let's turn this guy to food. This would give us 2, 2, 5. Okay, yeah. Let's do that. How's my other colony doing? It has a lot of food surplus. It grows a lot of sugar. Or silver, hard to tell. Maybe what I should do... No, lumber. This is what I want. Let's give a couple more turns. Get some more coats. Okay, we got some furs. You break still. You're a scout, but I kinda need you. Yeah, I kind of need you to build stuff, so... Okay, let me pack the coats. Okay, there's gotta be... Yes. Let's only sell 26 of them. Just to keep a little surplus. We do have plenty of food. We are building the wagon train, okay. Yeah, let's sail to Amsterdam. Okay, looks like we got a master blacksmith, I think. More farmers. Oh, and an expert fisherman. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's load all these people up. Let's unload all of our cargo. Price has fallen a little low. So we made 61? No, 81 just from the coats. But I did miss how much we made from the other stuff. But okay, let's set sail again. Okay. So I do want to start, but ore is terrible in all of these. All of these squares. Best yield is lumber. So I think I just need to go back here and just get my furs. Yeah. Okay, so we have a fisherman. The fisherman, of course, is gonna go fish. We have a blacksmith. You, I'm gonna move. And then we have a farmer, and you, I'm also gonna move. Hey, okay. So I need you. Okay. Oh. Oh, we're literally max out. Oh, because those are naturally built. I see. Okay, so fur trader. Or miner. Get all the codes in. You go back to Amsterdam. You go to New Amsterdam. You also go to New Amsterdam. I don't know why, I guess because they have muskets, the only thing they can do is actually attack, but it's a bit annoying. Unload all cargo. They turn sugar into rum. We have a bunch of sugar down there. So yeah, let's take the master distiller. And let's just head sail for the new world. Steady as she goes. Okay. Okay, so... Now, the blacksmith. I want you to be a blacksmith, which makes tools. I'm gonna lose more ore than I make because he's a master blacksmith. But he's a farmer. And he needs to farm. Are you better off over here? No, it's the same. So, trade the coats. And trade 50. I guess the new block must be off. 50 furs. Alright, and you... Can I just give you an order, like... I'll just sentry. And same thing for... honestly, I don't really know what to do with it. We're in a sort of safe little corner, so... Just go to Fort Orange with your stuff. I might need to start buying some muskets, sadly. Go back to New Amsterdam. Taking your time. Alright, so the distiller... actually, let me drag the furs here. Oh, I'm gonna need a master furrier soon, though. So maybe... Oh, also we're full on tools. What's the purpose of tools? Alright, so let me turn you then. Oh, can I though? Select you. We sell 50 of these, or put 50 of these onto the boat. Oh, I don't want to build a wagon train. I want to build a armory. Yes. Can I speed that up? Nah, let's just wait a couple more turns. I don't understand. Okay, let me quickly... We're starting to run out of time, but let me quickly see if I can figure out how to trade with the natives. What alarms the Indians? Village alarm. Trading. You can trade very profitably. You must move a ship or a wagon unit containing at least one unit of cargo into the settlement. Okay, so what we're gonna do then... We're gonna get 50 units of food in here, since we overproduce anyway. Alright, so you run distillery, you just go there. You go back to the Netherlands. And you... Yeah, you can just travel between colonies directly. Unload all cargo. How much did it cost to train a weaponsmith? Gunsmith. $850. That's actually pretty cheap. So let me train you. And then set sail for the new world. Alright, you... Wait, no. What are you doing? Yeah, farm. You... Go and distill rum. What are we building sugar for, otherwise? And then... We're gonna need a master carpenter. Free colonist, you're an expert farmer. You know what, soldier? Tell you what. Go be a carpenter for a little bit. So you turn ore into tools and tools into muskets. Oh, and also use them to build roads, clear... Oh, you know what? Yeah, I should fucking build roads and plow clear fields and shit like that. Alright. Now that we've built the armory... I don't have any weavers yet, but I also don't have any tobacco. Is this what I want? That's my lumber product. No, let's do... I mean, let's do a stockade. That's what they're saying we should be doing, so let's do that. But is there a free colonist? Yeah, let me take you. Turn you into a pioneer. Fisherman, carpenter. Okay. Turn you into a colonist. Yeah, you just go to port. No, I did not want you to go that way. Thank you. Get all of these goats for now, which are my main source. Food, we also are way overproducing, so let me put 30 units of food in there. And then GTFO. Oh, you know, it's been an hour. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Can I move? No. No, you just go back to doing your sentry stuff. Okay, Pioneer. Okay, I mean, I was coming to sell you this food. Tell you what. Oh, I can't save. Alright, let's burn it. Let's attack 2P. Honestly, that's on you. Yes, if you had told me before, I would have done that. Grab some muskets, I guess. Unload all cargo. I want to try and finish trading. See what happens when I trade. Sentry. Ooh. Oh, that was bad. Oh. It's a little hard to not just go like, take over the land, but... Trade. Well, that was a waste. Well, I would, I just can't build anything. Are you done building the road? Yes, it looks like you are. Discover Michelle the writer. In order of a recent wedding to second wife, we graciously decided to raise her tax rate by 1%. Yeah, kiss Pinky Ring, I guess. Well, you already have plenty of food, so you don't know what to do with all that extra food. So let me get all your furs. Go to Fort Orange. And now I'm just attacking. Oh, okay. Scott's dead. That's what I get for attacking the Indians. No, we you're a tobacconist. Oh, I'm an idiot. No, you needed to go back to... I'm an idiot. Fort Orange is the place with the armory. That's the place that needs a gunsmith. I just don't have the tools here, so I need to move the tools around. Okay. You know what? This is maybe the spot. We're gonna make a save. I mean, I gotta be honest. I got way more to this game than I thought I would. Which, I mean, it's not a surprise. I'm always a mark for these, like, civilization, colonization, 4X strategy games. I did feel scummy attacking the 2Ps. That's the White Guild speaking a little bit, probably, too. I will say, if the original Civilization is like this, I'm really excited to eventually play that game in the Life of Timmy series, because, this was very, very engaging. Alright, you know, the era has passed. Exit to DOS. And buy, borrow, or bin. Definitely not bin. This is a very strong contender for buy. By the end of our series, I think I want to try... Oh, series. By the end of these 2 episodes where I covered the games from January 95, I think I want to try to limit myself to 1 buy. But right now, both Under Killing Moon and Colonization are strong contenders. Yeah. Fantastic game. A little tricky to get into. You need to... That's why we had to restart to sort of understand how things work. But once things start to click, it is so incredibly engaging. Shame about the... You know... the whole underlying aspect of it, which is the colonization. I do like the back and forth with the old world. I just wish that the awkward bit about the Native Americans being the other population wasn't there. In a way, I kind of just want a civilization game at that point, right? Because I wanted to be able to explore, and then it's not historically accurate, but then also potentially... fraught original population. Instead, it's just, you know, like the fucking French are on the other side of the ocean or something. But yeah, good game. Check it out. I might play more of this on the channel because I really enjoyed that. We might just see where our colony goes. Yeah, if we end up actually going to full-on war with the 2Ps. Anyways, this is the first episode of 60 Minutes to Sway, as I've ultimately decided to title the series. I hope you enjoyed it. I definitely enjoyed seeing some of these old games and how engaging they can be. We will be back next time with the second half, which, to reiterate, will include System Shock as our opener. Twin Sense Adventure, which is sort of a little like an action-adventure platformer kind of thing, I think. Little Devil, which is a more like a minigame, maze, puzzle thingy. And then Master of Magic, which is another intense simulation strategic thing. So excited to check out all of those. Thank you for watching. Make sure to like, subscribe. Leave a comment below if you've enjoyed, and how would you rate these in the buy, borrow, bin scale. This is Nick signing off, saying, let's keep retro playing together.